Hello everyone! I hope everyone's having a brilliant Halloween. Today, we're going to play SCP, Secret Files. For anyone who doesn't know what SCP is, Secure, Contain, Protect. It's... I'm not sure how exactly it got started. But it's generally a collection of stories of entities, supernatural, strange, reality bending, a lot of weird shit, as well as some just small weird shit. So, yeah, there's tons of stories about various different SCP creatures. You'll usually hear them numbered, like SCP-573 or whatever. That probably is one, but don't ask me which one it is. There are obviously some more classics out there, which some people may or may not know, as well as have fun nicknames attached. But yeah, some extremely deadly, some whimsical, and fun. But I imagine this game isn't going to give us much of the whimsical and fun stuff. Yeah, so yeah, SCP is a big collection of stories which is free and open to the public for creativity and whatnot. Don't take my exact word on things and stuff. Look into it. It's great fun. There's a big site you can just read a bunch of random ones, but that's not what we're here for today. We're here for Secret Files. So let's get into it. I am Carl Astana. A few months ago, I was preparing my dissertation in a restaurant on L Street. The pies there were rather to my liking. I became startled when the man sitting across from me suddenly shouted out, "The pies here are total shit, like a pile of vomit wrapped in wax." He dressed something blah. I've seen that where other empty tables around. I said to this man, "Oh, do I get a choice?" I get a choice. Okay, that was rather fast, that last part. Excuse me, I don't really know you. Help me. Look, this is sorry. Find your son. Alright. I'll say this one. Excuse me, I don't believe I know you. Is there something I can help you with? Without answering my question, the man continued talking to himself. Well, look, so here you are. You're graduating soon, clearly you need a job, huh? Well, it just so happens that we have just the job for you. The man paused to add emphasis. A mysterious job. A wonderful, wonderful one. Mysterious and wonderful, huh? Sounds interesting. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. He then handed me a business card. Both sides of the business cards were black, with 3 letters printed neatly on one side. SCP. Click to open envelope. Carl Astana. Alright. Dear Mr. Carl Astana. Okay, Honorable Carl Astana. Congratulations for becoming a member of the SCP Foundation. The Foundation highly values your knowledge and expertise, and we firmly believe that you are the one we have been searching for. You assumed the position of Assistant Archivist in the Archive Department, Group 3. Director Chuck Garou, if I'm even saying that right, will be your superior. Please go to the security office of Sector... I can't remember what one that is. Is that a... It's not Omega, is it? Yes, I'm what one is it? Oh well, Sector E on the 8th of the 13th, 2012, 0900 hours to pick up your employee card. Well, we look forward to working with you. Personal Department of Site 105, SCP Foundation. Secure, Contain, Protect. Chat thinks it's Sigma, which might very well be.
Since the beginning of civilization, the world has been full of unknown things. Due to their existence, the balance of mankind's peaceful life has been upset. However, no matter how advanced our technology, no matter how great our scientific breakthroughs,
turning or something,
there will always be anomalies that cannot be explained. We don't know where they come from, or what their purpose is.
Box,
These
the
questions
ball,
plague mankind and affect our daily lives. It's because of this that we founded the SCP Foundation, an organization dedicated to containing anomalous items, individuals, and phenomena. The SCP Foundation is committed to maintaining the normalcy of the world so that people may live free of fear. While ordinary people live in the sunlight,
hello, big lad.
We must fight anomalies in the shadows. We must prevent them from being exposed to the public, so that people may live in a rational and ordinary world. We secure, we contain, we protect.
Oh, I can turn. I'm free. What? That's a really weird noise as I walk. Okay. The Foundation secures anomalies with the goal of preventing them from falling into the hands of civilian and rival agencies through extensive observation and surveillance, and by acting to intercept such anomalies at the earliest opportunity. Operating clandestine and worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond jurisdiction. Empowered and entrusted by every major national government with the task to contain anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security by threatening either physical or psychological harm. The Foundation operates to maintain normalcy so that the worldwide civilian population can live and go on with their daily lives without fear, mistrust, or doubt in their personal beliefs, and to maintain human independence from extraterrestrial, extradimensional, and other extraterrestrial influence. What a fucking mouthful. Hello? Be right back. I'll just take one of these then, I guess. I don't know, I would probably actually wait there. I mean, they've just got some security cards just laying out there. Jesus Christ. In room 9014. Then again, I suppose it's level 1, ain't it? So what trouble am I going to get up to here? Oh, who knows. I'll find that trouble to get up into. Did I pass my... No, there it is. Okay. Wiggle my little thumb. Okay. Oh god! I just smashed my face in that computer. Carl Astana, 5th of the 25th of May 1989. Confuses me when it's that other way around. You have access to classified and top secret archives. Please confirm that you're aware of all confidentiality clauses and agree to swear by and strictly adhere to all SCP Foundation regulations and guidelines. Yes. Of course it's a freaking checkbox, eh? Before starting your work, please allow us to introduce you to software used in the archive department. Each day, your superior will assign tasks to the mission folder. Where there is a new task, the mission will blink red to remind you. Okay. Communicating with the site relies primarily on the instant mechanism, where information is processed using level 2 encryption. Please pay attention to blinking red reminders and view them promptly. Training is an effective means of information sharing within the Foundation. New employees must first participate in a new employee training before they may begin work. This page shows public information of all sites around the world. You can view the information at any time. Second losing introduction, we wish you success in your work. Well, this is the site I'm at, aren't I? No. Was I at 105 or 115? I've forgotten. Pretty sure I was 115. Anyway. How'd the mission go? Did the information gathered on SCP 1299 go smoothly? Well, Sam close this time. Luckily, I know how to swim. But fucking hell, guys. Glad Chuck didn't... Slow down! Glad Chuck didn't send me there. I can't stand the feeling of being drenched in water. Ugh, I think I caught a cold too. Good morning, all. Good morning. Morning. Guess what? Our group's got a new member today. Carl, how about introduce yourself for us? Let's just start with a morning, everyone. My name is Carl Stanner. You can call me Carl. Okay, yeah. I graduated from Memento with a double major in biology and physiology. Yeah, I'm not sure if that helps with anything. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's get all jokey. Transfers into the archives, right? Here's Jonathan! Head for Harvard or Stanford or whatever. Anyways, Victor, you're pretty much the same. Goes which for you last night? It's so full of it, you think you've just been... Everyone with your glowing, you got it coming. Where's that? How dangerous could dealing with paperwork possibly be? This is his left hand because he breached protocol and touched SCP-247. It's given us sent it back home today. It's too much. I want to recall this. I can't even eat medium rare hair. You suspect he was a former SCP. Lol. Hey Stuart, no one wants to talk about those boring children's right now. Jesus, this is all over the place. There was an accident. Accident? Who cares? Jesus, guys! Then class D personnel. In this year's annual report, I'm going to replace the archive department with relief station. Rick Morty's not a child customer. Stuart, fuck off. Grant, I think you scaled card. If any of you are planning on getting some serious work done, then please do me a favour and just shut the hell up. So as long as you're here working on it, I'm going to need you to focus on your work. Like all these people in the spend their time gossiping all day. They contain missions not completely last. Some places still need modifications. Take some time off after you finish up with this project, right? Don't push yourself too hard. Got it? Got it, boss? So, class item must be handed in the window. What should I do, boss? The training, obviously. We need to review, calculate, and modify all the system containment, but no need to hurry, young man. You need to attend the new employee onboarding training first before you can begin working at Pension City. Send you a meeting notice. I'll keep an eye on that, boss. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to give him the chance to work here. This place is not what you think. Don't worry, it's exactly what I think. Find your past self, start again for if you hope to learn to survive here. However, you must demonstrate your interview. Understood! Simple Dream will be hosted by Dr. Ham this time. You will suffer, Carl. Damn it, Stuart. I suggest you prepare a paper bag for the vomit to come. No shit, Zoe. Dr. Ham is one of the most knowledgeable. Guys, you see, you have no idea what you would be in, do you? Now move it. Remember, Carl. Stay sane and all's way in the all. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Let's do some training. Current courses. First class. All right. Multiplayer connection. Oh shit!
Jason Carter is a death row inmate.
All right, Jason.
In exchange for clemency, he has agreed to work with the SCP Foundation for 30 days.
Only 30 days?
Upon completion of his work, he will be a free man. Jason Carter is now D503.
Okay. I'm changing him, I guess. Okay. Squidgy. Alright. I don't like how I have a radar by the looks of it.
D503 was given no clear instruction of the task to be completed.
Okay.
He must find them out for himself.
That seems... Oh, there's my clear instruction. Collect waste. Woo! Can I just drive straight into it, or do I have to... Damaged petrol tank. Okay. That is a loud vehicle. You're absolutely right. I do wonder if I can just, let's just turn the audio down a little bit. Is that better? Yeah. Very loud game. Okay. Scarlet robot. Oh, car had trouble going forwards there. Nice and full back there. Please pull down over to confirm incinerate. Yep. Woo! Job well done.
This was D503's first day of work.
Okay, didn't make much sense.
SCP protocol mandates that D503 now undergo a psychological evaluation.
Okay. Please take the level 2 mental test to assess your current mental state. Into the square to fill the whole square area. Okay. Oh, fucking hell, that was loud. Just a second. I'm just gonna tweak the audio a bit more. Let me know if that's too quiet. Does not sound it. Okay, hang on, let me just check. Did that actually... It did go down. Okay. Fucking hell, it's just really loud. I apologize for anyone's ears. Fitting in. Oh, it was. It just... fighting me. No, that's not fitting in like that. Okay. Okay. No, I see. Get that out of the way. No. This game is very loud. You're absolutely right, chat. Oh. Where am I putting this piece? Oh, I can fit it like that, can't I? There we go. So let's see. Let's stick you in there. There we go. Okay, ranked number 4. I wasn't aware there was a leaderboard. Burger? Burger! Oh, you threw my burger on the ground. I'm still gonna eat it. Still delicious. Alright, give me my bed. The way they make chambers turn around is pretty cool.
D503 psychological data was collected. You're probably wondering, how can this job earn freedom for a death row inmate?
Yep.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham from Site-83. Welcome to today's training conference. Today, I'm going to share with you a little project I've been working on called SCP-7457. The desert you saw just now is SCP-7457.
Just gonna say, Dr. Ham is good looking.
D503 is a volunteer who we invited to help us learn more about this desert. Prior to the Foundation's involvement with SCP-7457, 329 people went missing in this area. As a precaution, we have introduced lockdown measures as we attempt to find the cause of these disappearances. As everyone here is new to the Foundation, it will be good for you to learn about SCP-7457. Let me explain how it works. Before we get started, are there any questions?
Dr. Ham, I'm Will Barton, 3rd Special Squad, Site-86.
Hello, Will.
Before I came here, I thought I had a basic understanding of the Foundation. I've heard of these anomalies, but only in terms of human anomalies. I had no idea that SCP-7457 was a desert. How do we begin to make sense of this?
That's a good question, Will. All the unexplained phenomena
incredibly
we are
scripted.
monitoring are being labeled anomalies. Human anomalies, regional anomalies, artifact anomalies, and various other phenomena beyond our control. The work of the Foundation is to isolate these anomalies and prevent the public from, shall we say, experiencing them? Okay, next question.
Hello, Dr. Ham. I'm Mark Harris, a research intern from Site-27. In the video, we saw D-503 picking up garbage in the desert. Why did it do that? And what does this have to do with anomalies?
Okay, Mark. What I can tell you now is that everything you see is part of SCP-7457.
This feels very educational.
SCP anomalies can be a little difficult to understand at first. Just know that it, or they, have their own rules. Perhaps you'll understand what I mean once we finish watching the video. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
The first week was fairly normal. However, there was an interesting occurrence on the 8th day.
Okay, work time. Doobie doo ba ba boo. Here I go, working again.
Let's have a look at what happened.
Okay, Mr. Voice in my head. Oh, okay. It's, nighttime. Guess I'm on the night shift. Come on, there we go. I'll just break it. Okay, actually, that's better than I thought. Okay. Which one's closer? That one's closer. Where does this trash come from? I suppose that's part of the SCP, ain't it? Oh god! Well, that's unnerving, but I'll take that. Black spindle. That's wound too tight to see what's inside. It's much heavier than it looks, and nobody knows why. It takes a lot of effort to carry. Alrighty. We're just gonna dispose of a body for the desert. Not concerned at all, right, chat? Woo!
D503 had completed his task. However, he did not realize that he had already encountered his first anomaly.
That was definitely a man. I don't know about you, but if I saw that, I'd definitely recognize my first anomaly, but I've still gone ahead with it. Physics with triangles, hey? Oh, I see a triangle there and there. And there. Please select 3 pictures that calculations result are equal to 5. Okay. That one. And that one. And that one. There we go. I went with the easy ones. What? Oh, wait. That's not right. No. No, not that one. 15483. No, not that one. Yeah, I think is this one? Yeah. I'm just narrowing it down slowly. Fucking math. No burger?
That night, D503's psychological data showed abnormal fluctuations. Analysis tells us that D503 is dreaming.
Alright, calm it down on the waves.
Unfortunately, though, we have no way of knowing what he dreamed of that night.
Alright.
The 8th day marked a significant turning point. The start of SCP-7457's impact on D503. Are there any questions before we go on?
Hello, Dr. Ham? I'm Spencer Jones from the Special Operations Department of Site-21.
Hello, Spencer.
It's still unclear as to why D503 needs to pick up all of this trash. If you wanted to monitor his psychological response to SCP-7457, why not just leave him out in the desert? Why assign him these tasks when there are already psychological evaluations taking place?
Okay, our analysis has indicated that SCP-7457 produces a new cluster of trash every 8 minutes and 37 seconds.
Okay.
If waste collection is not done regularly, all that trash may soon flow into our world. It is worth noting, though, that the quantity of waste created here pales in comparison to the amount produced by humans. However, it still has the potential to become a significant problem in the future. By assigning these tasks to D503, we can monitor his reactions while also containing the trash. There is another reason, but we will get to that one later.
Is it not the case that the Foundation is exaggerating the importance of a minor issue before the issue is fully understood?
Shut up, Spencer.
Okay, everyone. I must emphasize that behind us is the general public, who are wholly unaware of any of this. Being meticulous and maintaining a serious attitude is essential at the SCP Foundation. Any oversight or underestimation of the enemy may result in disaster.
Thank you, Dr. Ham. I understand.
Good. Let's move on. The effects of SCP-7457 on D503 became most obvious on day 15 of the test.
Alright.
Due to the conditions that day, we were only able to track his movements after recovering data from his radar. It was definitely a bad day. Perhaps the worst.
Yeah.
Even for a death row inmate.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'm in the middle of...
D503 found a radar that perfectly resembled his own. However, D503 didn't seem to think much of it.
I'll turn around. Am I gonna find myself? I already found myself. Or this is another one of the E-class mates here. Or am I the only one here? Oh, there was a leaderboard, so I imagine there's multiple of us. Zoom. Okay.
Persistent adverse physiological reactions proved to be a challenge for D503. He still managed to complete his work on day 15. But then he encountered an incident.
Ooh.
A sandstorm. D503 walked in the sandstorm for a long time, but he couldn't seem to find his way back.
Oh. Some cable, which it's telling me to follow. Oh no. That looks like home. This looks like bad. Let's have a little peek. God, it's bright. It's so very yellow.
D503 managed to find a site just as he was beginning to grow weak with exhaustion. A site he was not familiar with.
Just say, it didn't look like the start. Oh my god. This is as fast as I go. Hello? You? Oh, buddy old pal? Oh. Fucking hell. Oh shit. I'm down here, I guess. Lie. Okay. What's that black spindle stuff around? Hey there, buddy. Did you missing a face? Oh, I see. My mistake. Base cables.
Have you ever experienced a call from an unknown voice?
Alright. Okay, what?
Approximately 13 hours later, a visibly trembling D-503 returned to Site 8. We immediately performed a psychological evaluation.
Oh, this might be a little difficult. Oh, fuck.
Major fluctuations can now be observed in D-503's physiological data.
There's no puzzles for me today.
The results of the psychological evaluation were so troubling, we had to abort the mission. D-503 was able to break away from the Foundation's control.
So,
He has seen the test results of other Level D personnel who were analyzed at SCP-7457. That's right, none of the Level D personnel at SCP-7457 have ever been able to leave this desert.
oh, I don't see anything. Well, I guess we're taking a truck and we're going. Fucked that up, didn't you? Oh, okay. Not sure how I managed that.
D-503 heard the call.
I'm in some sort of city.
Humans often believe that their fate is in their own hands, that all choices come from their own free will. They don't realize that we humans form only a small part of this world. Out there, in the unknown world, we are as insignificant as a grain of sand in this vast desert.
Oh, hello. It's like a web. A lot of spindles around it. Oh dear.
48 days later, experiment participant D722 found the radar that had belonged to D503. The radar was 31 miles away from the waste treatment facility. All the data we have came from this radar. People entering SCP-7457 will suffer varying degrees of psychological stress within an acute period. It manifests as a range of neurological and mental disorders, as well as severe and unexplained hallucinations. So far, not one participant has left the desert unscathed. The Foundation has tested 31 Level D personnel in an area spanning 2,267 square miles. Our testing continues. When you work for the Foundation, you will face various anomalies. Some can kill you, some may drive you crazy, and some will make you feel that living is worse than death. Let this be very clear. SCP-7457 is just a taste of what you will face in the future. Before joining the Foundation, you were all leaders in your respective fields and industries. Researchers, special forces, FBI agents, national security experts. Well, SCP does not care how smart you are, how accomplished you are. It doesn't matter to them how many doctorates and titles you have. You are no different from helpless ants when confronted with these anomalies. Remember this. It is the most important advice you will receive. Do not take risks. You will die. You are not as special as you think you are. If you encounter an anomaly, put your pride and curiosity aside. Run. Because that's the only thing you can do. God won't protect you here.
Damn, Dr.
Welcome to the
Ham,
Foundation,
laying on
rookies.
thick.
I'm Dr. Raymond Ham, and this ends the first class of our employee induction program.
Okay, please add your comments. Yeah, yep, definitely. Yeah, it was good. Yep, absolutely. Good music. Oh, okay. That's a weird thing to type out. Right. I'm just gonna leave it with don't really feel anything, I think. Hello, Zoe. How did it feel? I mean, I'm honestly fine, but okay. Or ask for an aspirin. Don't throw up on the floor. And everyone here wants to teach you something, Carl. Live with it. Come on, Stuart. Thank you. I feel much better. In any case, you're welcome to join us, Carl. Smiley face. And this is the part where I black out. The past hour has been torture. I don't know how to manage to hold on. I messed up during the training session. I jumped off a cliff, fell into ice water, and choked hard. Don't even recall any of this, but I have no memory of ever visiting any cliffs or waterfall. But it was also real. I can even taste it in my mouth now, the power taste of river water. But in any case, it's my first day at the Foundation. Gotta go to the cafeteria and get some to eat. Maybe that'll make my stomach feel better. Logging in again. Okay. Oh, there's other sites. Yeah. Okay. Something to Zoe. Something to Gwen. Something to Stuart. Site 74, personnel I don't want to provide site. To take on more field work. Should be named Relief Station. Carl, how do you feel now? Feel much better. Yay, first mission! View the archives and organize them to according to do not understand inside the hands. Go and finish it. Leave it to me, boss. Just one thing, MIT boy. Strictly follow directions. Do not act on your own without emphasis. Thanks, I got it. This reminds me of my first mission. Wallabba dub. Oh, for fuck's sakes, do it. Alright, let's move on. Okay. Enter data regarding the investigation reports into the archive system on the right. Method of operation. Click text with the red line. After clicking the data drag and effectively archive. Drag into the archive system on the right. Left click to read data. Data will be uploaded automatically. Turn all data into the archives and click submit to complete the task. Really? Okay.
I'm Agent Q from the Accident Investigation Department. Containment breach occurred at Pony Station and contact with the Foundation has been lost. Agent Bella Lawrence was given orders to enter Pony Station and retrieve the black box. Following is a transcript of the interview with Bella Lawrence.
Alright, gonna throw us into something. Box! Hello, Box. Are you my new friend?
Heart rate 105. Blood pressure 175 over 110. Experiencing mild convulsions. Administer 5 milligrams of methanol to help control blood pressure. Bella? Bella?
Wakey, wakey.
The drugs seem to be taking effect. Go ahead and ask questions. I can't be certain how long she'll stay awake for.
Where's the black box, Sparrow?
Hello?
2 days ago, you were tasked with investigating the situation at Site 74, Pony Station. You were assigned to retrieve the black box.
My new friend?
Now, out with it. Where is the black box?
I had my new friend.
I brought it back. I brought the black box back.
Don't lie to us. You never brought it back.
No, that's impossible. I remember. I completed my assigned task. I swear. Shit, my head.
All right, here now. This isn't an interrogation. We're not here to lay blame or point any fingers. Bella, I'm terribly sorry to have to bother you in such a state, but it is critical that we find that black box. We need to know what happened at Pony Station.
My memory's a mess at the moment.
That's fine. We'll take it slowly, step by step. Why don't we start from the moment you received your mission? Tell us what you remember.
Okay.
That night, currently heading to mission site Site 74, Pony Station. We'll arrive in about 3 minutes.
Very good, Sparrow. It's been 48 hours since the Foundation lost contact with Pony Station. SCP-701 experiments there have been ongoing. We have reason to suspect a containment breach.
What is my mission?
According to Foundation Security Regulation 709S, each site must have a black box placed in a secure area to assist in identifying the cause of an accident, should one occur. Your task is to investigate the situation and retrieve the black box.
Black box? Got it.
And where is it?
Okay, I've arrived.
So it's just a handy, like, sign on the wall. Black box this away. Zoom.
I'm able to observe the mission site from here, but it doesn't seem like one of the Foundation's secure facilities.
Pony Station, officially known as Site 74, was originally a hydroelectric power station. After it was abandoned, the Foundation repurposed it as one of their sites. Initially, it was used only to contain a few safe-level anomalies, but recently it's also taken over SCP-701. I don't know all the details. We won't know the truth until you retrieve the black box.
Got it. I'll complete the task as instructed and retrieve the black box.
What we got here? Okay. A love note for black box. Capable mission humans area. Okay. Reality anchor. Okay, excellent. Inject this blocker to stop new intrusions from behaving as a result of unavoidable. Okay. Right, instructed this mission. Right. I think I remember some stories about some reality bending sites. Don't know if this is the same thing or something different.
I've just entered Pony Station.
Retrieve the black box from the lab. Room 705. The elevator. 7th floor. Sparrow. Must.
What's that? Bald Eagle, you're cutting out.
And the radar is going down!
Damn. This is out of the safe range. I'll place a reality anchor.
Woo!
Okay. Much better. Now let's find that elevator.
There was whispers in my ears. Oh, a coin. I didn't mean to immediately find a coin, but I did. Today I read Dr. George Thompson's research for SCP-701. Could it be true? Has he really been reporting comparison experiments on chimpanzees this whole time? Or could he have planned? Does he not realise what he's up against? This whole thing is turning out to be an ungodly mess. It's now certainly clear why the Foundation transferred him out of Pony Station, leaving me to take over his post. He's performing the experiment all wrong. The whole direction of the project was all wrong. SCP-701 holds great potential. I still believe that. They have to adopt a new method of study. Efficient, fast, direct. It all begins tomorrow.
Dr. Tyler Cooper. I've heard of this guy. A bit of an eccentric.
Whoa! Hello! Buddy! You trying to hang yourself in here? Give you a little kiss. Mwah. All personnel on duty shall not leave early. Absence from work is strictly prohibited. Personnel who cannot be on duty due to special circumstances shall promptly coordinate with the relevant site director. All personnel shall strictly comply with the prescribed regulations and rules pertaining to the access to classified files. All personnel on duty shall fill in the inspection form, truthfully and correctly. If a situation that cannot be handled independently should arise, personnel must immediately report the incident. Spare key to room 101 placed under the flower pot in the visitors lobby. If used, please place it back in its original location. That's super secure. Okay, 101 needed. I heard something. Set in resource request form. Okay, that doesn't mean much to me.
All the plans, including the project schedule that follows, have been disrupted. The actors of the whole site is theirs. They managed to procure a goddamn script from God knows where, and they've taken over my laboratory accordingly. And Dr. Cooper, whatever his name is, in particular, he puts on airs every time the operation starts as if everyone should listen to him. Who does he think he is? I have to let him know who's the boss around here.
Alright. There's the key. We'll continue to have a look around first. So, what is SCP-701? Right, only one way to go. No. Oh. That was a weird transition there. Huh. Well, that was easy. Hey buddy, how you doing? I wonder if it's to do with mannequins. What's that jingle jangle? Mannequins are so much fun. Chat says you have to find out. Alright. Nothing around here. Mouse! Alright. Eater, squeak squeak. Not going in there, I guess. Oh, I can vault that. Well, it looks like I have to. Yeah. Yeet! Hey, buddy. Huh. My friend left me. I can vault that way. Yeah, let's go this way first. Yep. Purchasing list, multimeter, maintenance kit, wire cutters, blah blah blah. Nothing to assign. Apart from to note, my mannequin buddy here isn't here. Yep. Some more of them hanging around. Hey, buds. So, either the mannequins have done something to everyone here, or everyone here has turned into mannequins.
This must be the elevator. To the 7th floor, then.
Yeah, just a second.
we offered, the Hanged King we served? I serve my king with my blood? Blissful suffocation? Sacrifice of sin? What's this? Some kind of poem?
Oh!
My head!
Oh! Gimme! Woo!
Holy shit!
I hope I got more of those.
I'm very familiar with cognitohazards. I've been trained to deal with them. But this wasn't anything like that. I couldn't breathe. It was like there was a knot tied around my throat. I was weightless, hanging, gasping. No matter how much I struggled, nothing helped.
That does sound terrifying. But perhaps it was just a nightmare, though.
No. We wake up from nightmares. Not from this.
Dude, you work for the SCP Foundation. You should know that that's weird shit. Okay, I guess I'm straight in the elevator.
Are you kidding me? It's even more than before. I've got to
Yeet.
reality.
Hey buddies, how's it going?
I guess I'm taking the stairs. It's locked.
Why is the exit sign so low to the ground? Oh, they're gone. Yes, I defeated your barricade. Oh, hello! Oh!
What the?
Okay. Guess I'm not dealing with that. Excuse me, buddy. Can I just have that? Thank you. Duke Sonato, the chains of fate call like a poisonous snake. It's not only me they seek to entangle, but also you. The curse beneath and before death is threatening indeed. Petrischio, get this metal out of my sight. Let dead men remain speechless. Said its noose and strangle sword its neck. Traitor! Usurper! Ugh. Sorry, did I take that as your hand while you're taking a piss? It's okay. Mwah. Oh, hey, buddy, what you got there? If the lies of the monarchy were to be recorded in a book, the archivist would never ever know a moment's rest, and would eventually become overburdened with fatigue. Empress, Lord Ateneo is here. What is that to say? My stranger... Fuck these Englishes. Why would he come to see me in the convent? Go get me my very best dress, at once, and prepare a glass of poisoned wine. As you say. What sad truth, the dice rolls with lies and bears my name. And the martyr under this conspiracy shares my own flesh and blood. Hello? What was that? Yeah? I can't open it, sorry. I'm gonna go up here. Into the vents! Be a little vent boy.
This cognitohazard. Could it have something to do with
Look at him go.
SCP-701? The situation here is much more serious than I expected.
Hello, lads. How's it going? You seem to be blocking that door a bit. I'll take that. Bunch of people in the scene. Gonzalo kills an eyewitness and orders the royal chef to make a stew from his body. The witness's daughter and is then placed in the convent. Tino and his esquire enter the convent to confront the queen. She tries to kill her, Tino, but he sees through her plan. She is left to suffer the consequences. As Tino and his squire evacuate the monastery, they encounter the imprisoned Anlinda. Okay. Hello. Wow. Anyway, I should have a look around a bit. Act 2. To cover the truth, Gonzalo orders the arrest of 3 men who witnessed the Queen's confession and imprisons the Queen in the convent. Gonzalo then goes to have a secret meeting with Ambassador Alagdada, fuck these names. After learning of the Queen's captivity, Antonio begins to plot his revenge. Look, guy, I'm reading the script. Recently former assistant of Dr. Tyler Cooper, Miss Lisa Amanda was demoted because of her refusal to carry out experimental orders given by Dr. Cooper. 16th of, she was injected with Class A anesthetics and sent away from sight. Fails role in the behest of Dr. Cooper himself, site management has decided to promote you to the role of Senior Experimental Assistant. Your interview and observation session will be held today at 13:30 hours, room 711. Please come prepared. Okay. His round handle. Oh, I see. Yeah. I got it, Chief. Okay. On December 19th, local time, a mass blank incident involving several students in the auditorium of Pencaster High School took place. The incident escalated into a violent riot with fighting on a mass scale. The incident reportedly took place in an auditorium while blank. As all participants were in the process of blank, this triggered the audience to attack each other, resulting in 13 deaths and 27 injuries. The cause of the incident is unknown at this time. Something to do with,
So many files. This must be the archive room.
feels like it's something to do with a play. Some play that probably forces you to do shit. A classic. There's the handle. The Hanged King's Tragedy. Yeah, I know this one.
It's all very unusual these days. Many people have come to the site, but they haven't registered with the authorities. I've heard that Cooper and his team are rehearsing the script into a play, and that all participants are required to record their daily status. My experiment has to be put on hold because there's no one left to work on it. It's not right. I'll write an email to the minister and inform him of the malpractice going on here. Who's there?
Wee. Is that a good position? A little bit more. Okay, that should be fine. There wasn't anything back here, was there? No. Oh, wrong thing. Yep. In the vents again. Hang in now in the vents again. At first, most of the on-site personnel were apprehensive about participating in this project, but after disputing some SCP-701 documents with a few volunteers, they became widely circulated, and the number of people coming up to sign up suddenly increased. It's rather curious how it happened, and I haven't quite figured out the reason behind it yet, but it's welcome news, so I'll take it as a good omen. Now, I've managed to mobilize the entire station to participate. Every single person. It's my chance to prove myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come every day.
Why would Dr. Cooper need so many volunteers? is this SCP-701?
Ooh, squeak, squeak. You buddies alright?
Finally, luck is on my side. This ought to get me to the 7th floor.
Yeah, but what's down? Rehearsal notice. Hain King's tragedy. Sacrifice everything. Blah blah blah.
Rehearsal notice?
Excuse me.
What the hell is going on here? 4th floor again? The way out of here might have something to do with these clocks.
Okay, maybe, but... Hey, you stop with the whispering. Wow, that's really slow. Let's set it to 7 there. See if that does anything. Okay. No, I guess maybe I gotta do it. To the floor. Oh. Never mind. Ding. Alright, it was actually, hang on, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's what it's meant to be to do with. I'll just rotate it until it blinks. It's meant to be to do rehearsal times. Showtime! Holy shit, it's not like that for a second. Someone slurping inside? Oh, we got some shit again.
The situation might be even worse than you
Yeet. Squeakums, did you break the light?
Ugh, what is that smell? When was the last time they cleaned this place?
Okay, I'm being pulled back repeatedly. That was weird. Excuse me, I'm just gonna take these. Ah! I found the stuff!
That voice! It's that voice again!
Voice? What voice?
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation.
Tell us what it's saying.
Sacrifice of sin. No!
Bella, are you feeling better now?
Woo!
Suffocation. Like a rope. Looped around my neck. Pulling tight. Weightless. Hanging. Nothing around me. Just my feet. Dangling. Struggling. Fighting. It will swallow me. And make me its slave.
Ella, you are completely safe here. Nothing can hurt you. Okay, let's continue.
The situation there was much worse than expected. Much worse. I knew I had to get in touch with the Foundation. I managed to find a phone, and I called her backup. This is Sparrow, 09868, for Bald Eagle. I'm at Pony Station on the 7th floor. The situation here is much worse than expected. I need backup.
Bella, are you sure this is actually what happened?
What do you mean? Yes, of course I'm sure.
Come on, Bella. Try and focus.
What are you talking about?
Bella, you never made that phone call.
Of course I... What?
Pony Station was completely cut off. There was no contact with the outside world whatsoever. A phone call? That would have been impossible.
No, but I saw...
What did you see, Bella? Tell us what you saw.
Hello? Oh, that was mine!
What was that?
I'm gonna go from here. Ah. Oh, hey buddy! You got a knife? Oh shit, I shouldn't have stopped. What kind of quick time venue?
Bald Eagle never said anything about that. Bastard.
Which way do I go? You know what, let's go hang out with the guys over here. Or do I? No, I'm checking out the room. Forest.
We're evacuating. Damn it. After the show, everyone went crazy. Some hacked themselves. Some killed each other like beasts. And that damn evil white monster. This was all destined to happen when it brought in that script. Everything that happened here is all Cooper's fault. It's their fault! This will be the last recording from the experiment. The hydropower plant was shut down forever. And no doubt my experiment will also... What's going on? What's going on? Ah!
Okay. The experiment was a multi-object project, including SCP blank, blank, and blank. The experiment primarily focused on researching the process of reality distortion led by George Thompson. The project lasted for a duration of 5 days. During the first 3 days, 2 Rorschach tests were conducted on SCP blank and blank, and a level 3 hypnosis experiment was also conducted on level 3D personnel influenced by blank. Within a short period of time, the experimental subjects revealed varying degrees of immersion state, and on the 4th day claimed being in a primary forest. The trees here are mainly Sequoia and Pinus carabae? On the same day, the human level of the surrounding environment was decreased to 37. On the 5th day, the described scene began to invade reality, causing the original experiment site and 6 experimental subjects to go missing. The project was forced to be suspended. No further investigation reports concerning this area. Dr. Thompson believes the experiment was permanently influenced by the reality distortion effects of blank, and thus can be considered its creation. S-1 uncoded officially. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's that. Oh, I didn't notice that there. SCP-701 scripts have been out for a week now, and the participants have had minor rehearsals described above. But one thing continues to baffle me. They also seem to recite the wrong lines, every single person. It's strange, almost like it's orchestrated. When I try to correct them, they become defenseless since they read the correct line. But other than that minor hiccup, everything else went well. I'm very much looking forward to the first full rehearsal in room 705 the day after next. After the full rehearsal, and all will bear witness to the potential of SCP-701, and my name will become synonymous with it. Tyler Cooper, the genius behind the experiment, who managed to tap its endless potential. This is history in the making. What exactly are you trying to achieve here, buddy?
Play? What is up with this SCP-701 experiment?
On April 27th, local time, 5 students were involved in a collective blank incident at the Cleveland Institute of Arts Drama Club in Ohio, and another facility member died of stab wounds. An adjunct who was taken into custody as a suspect in the incident, his statement mentioned that 4 students used the blank from the ceiling during rehearsals. It was then repeated by the last remaining person after they assaulted the teacher. The teacher died 2 hours later. Following the forensic investigation scene, it was determined that Janta had no clear motive for committing the crime. He is currently undergoing further observation in the psychiatric hospital. Sorry, buddy, to ruin your drama. Hello? What's this? Gonzalo obtains poison from Ambassador Alagandada and plans to hold a banquet to poison ministers. Later on, Gonzalo is faced to contend with his conscience. In a monologue, he describes his remorse for his crime. He knows there is nothing he can do about it now. Antonio, Linda, and the Squire escape from the Covenant, and Antonio promises Alinda that he will exact his revenge and marry her as the new queen. I mean, it was already open, but okay. Okay, run my ass over here. Oh, hello. This way. Thank you, sir. This way? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You okay? Oh, he's had an accident at the workplace. Oh, buddy. That's about the only first aid I know. Oh, I don't like this. Yeet. Ah, much better. And oh no, oh no, oh come on, no, oh, is it me? I'm so sorry. Come, oh no. They just need a nap. Yeah, you might be. Oh, they're so tired, guys.
Why does it look like they're all going to the same place?
Okay, so I can open that. Oh, hello. You got back up. Right, so that feels like forwards, so... Some of them got back up at least, yeah. Hey, mwah. Okay. At the banquet, Antonio bursts in and confirms Gonzalo's murderous crime as well as his own lineage. Gonzalo is deposed by an angry group of ministers. Cynical at killing Gonzalo, Antonio exiles him to Covenant. Antonio then orders his squire to plan his wedding with Delinda, and the play ends with a dance by a group of courtiers. Woo. Alright, boys, I've opened it for you. Come on in. Everyone take a seat. Or the stage. Or leave me in here on my own. That's fine.
The black box.
Is it here? Oh, so it is. I guess I'll just take this. Oh, thank you, mysterious exit. And down is that direction I should be going. And that's not down. Hello, what are you? Handmade a doll of SCP-049. That's a pretty cute doll. Oh, poor buddy. He had a slip. Mwah. To the power generation center, I guess. Up we go. Am I already meant to be up? Where the hell am I going? Then again, reality says fuck you to this place.
Bella, we really need you to tell us the truth here.
What do you mean? I'm telling you the truth. I completed my task. I retrieved the black box from Pony Station.
Looks like the cognito hazards really did a number on her.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Bella, there was no black box in sight when we found you.
That's impossible. I'm positive. I know I had it in the escape elevator.
And there is no escape elevator in Pony Station. None of what you're saying adds up.
But that's impossible. It's just impossible.
Look at me, Bella. Try and focus. What really happened?
What really happened?
Bella, think carefully.
Whoa!
Ah. Oh, here we are, back here again. Oh, something on the ground. Nope, nothing for me. A stage. We're gonna perform a play, I think. Oh shit. Woo! A finest wine? Can I have some? Oh wait, no, that's poison! Don't drink it! Okay, if you say so. Oh! And that's the Hank King tragedy. Oh, God. Don't you point at me! Ah! It's wise to run. No shit, I tried to! Where to? Can I turn around? Am I missing something? Oh, okay, hey, at least they're pointing somewhere to actually get my help. No, they're just pointing to me. Okay. I'm not here. Do I need to hide or run in circles or some shit? Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, shit, he went this way. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go.
Pony Station will have to be locked down. That much is for certain.
Oh, fucking hell. That was, a mess one. I'm gonna raise the glass to the ambassador. Glad to treat to him, only the finest wine can commemorate this exciting victory. It was he, the Russo who killed our king, despicable man who plays executioner, dares claim this bloody conspiracy's trophy. Kill him, let his head be the sacrifice, and for redemption let his blood pour out. I am your king, release me and I convict all your greatest crimes and misdeeds. Kill him, the vile traitor is not worthy of the crown. Blood for blood, sacrifice to my king. Right, that's right, the reversal thing is about how he just gets exiled, but no, that is not what happens. The rehearsals have officially begun. Absolutely brilliant, my hands are shaking now as I write. The exciting avenues ahead. Although some sections stray from the original SCP-701 script, everyone remained perfectly in character, wholly consumed in the act. The audience, too, seemed to be entirely absorbed into the performance. A strange thing, though. I noticed a certain something, a person, perhaps appear on the stage. He was not one of our original members, but, well, he was quite quiet and reserved, rather friendly. A tribute to Ambassador Alligator. It must be the truth, the splendid, magnificent truth. Hang the traitors. 1 in 1. Hang the betrayal and the ignorance. Together with the noose, hang them to alert all the world. Cheers and cheers all around for our great king. Let us bask in his glory. Together we follow him. The blood of fools we offer to thee. Hang king. Then there's just bloodstains.
So SCP-701 is a script. One performance and now all of Pony Station is ruined. Dr. Cooper, what have you done?
Alright, buddies. Oh dear. Whee! What are you doing? Here I am again, and I can see all the puppets getting violent. That way? Thank you. Mwah.
It's those mannequins again. Where are they heading?
Having a good old time is what they're doing.
Where have all those volunteers gone?
Right. I was gonna feel like we weren't gonna get all these. The king of Tricelio passes away and the king's brother, Conzillo, succeeds him as the new king. At the coronation, the drunken queen confesses that she colluded with Conzillo to kill the old king and hang his body from the tree. The king goes on to confess that the great nobleman, Antonio, is in fact the son of the old king, and as such, he has a legitimate claim to the throne. Antonio scoffs at this, but upon return to the inn, he meets the ghost of the old king, who confirms everything the queen has said. Blood we offered, the Hanged King we served. I served my king with my blood. Blissful supplication, sacrifice of sin. Oh. Alright. Wait a minute, I got some. Mwah! Hello. Bye. Where are we going, lads? This way, I guess. Ooh, I found the rest of the stuff. And page of the script by the look of it.
Fuck. Guess this is the ending of their performance. SCP-701. The Hanged King's Tragedy.
This for me?
I serve my Who's there? My
Oh, buddy.
What the fuck?
Is it? SCP's mixed around because there's like some sort of reality bending one.
Killer sacrifices head and seek redemption with his blood.
Kill him! Kill him! A despicable usurper does not deserve the glorious crown!
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I'm American!
What the hell is going on? It's the goddamn cognito hazard again. I need to leave right now.
Look at him go! Alright, lads, I'm off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, why would you do that? Fuck you. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, ow. Oh, fucking hell. Get out of here, you piece of shit. I see you waiting. How about you back off? Oh, fucking hell. Ow. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. And fuck you, fuck you. And finish it off. Okay. That's some cool effects with the chandeliers and whatnot. Hello? Hello? Don't mind me. Going on my way. Oh, what you got there for me? Tis for me? I'll take that.
With my blood, I serve my king.
Ow.
With my blood, I serve my king. 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 With my blood, I serve my king.
Oh.
With my blood,
A boss out here now.
Her condition is unstable. I've just injected her with a sedative, but you'll need to let her rest for a while.
Thanks, Doctor. Well, let's go then.
What? We haven't found the black box yet.
You still don't get it, do you?
Get what? What do you mean?
A black box is merely a vehicle for recording the truth. But a black box isn't always a black box.
You mean...
That's right. She is now the black box. Got time for a cold one? Because our work here is done.
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation. Sacrifice of sin.
The black box has been properly contained at Site 105 and pending further investigation. Above is the full record of the inquiry.
Yes. Okay. Do I need to do these in specific order? 5-act tragedy. The Cane King's tragedy is a 5-act revenge tragedy from the Caroline era. Performances of the player are associated with psychotic and suicidal behavior amongst both audience members and participants. In addition to the appearance of a mysterious character, SCP-701-1, historical estimates place the number of lives claimed by the player between 168 and 173 over the past 300 years. A typical case study of the SCP-701 incident took place on May 27, 2009 during a test experiment performance. The presiding project research leader at the time was Dr. Tyler. According to research logs, SCP-701 is a self-evolving metametic virus that spreads through unknown means via dramatic ticks. Pony Station is currently under a full-scale lockdown. Archives pertaining to SCP-701 are scattered throughout the site. This is indeed a valuable question, sir, but according to our investigation of Bella, that date is no longer considered complete. The black box is the only reliable recording containing the entirety of the research contents. She is the sole complete database of SCP-701. So I... Yeah. 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 Okay, job done. I'll submit that. Smooth sailing. To admit, you are no worse than I suspected. How about a taco night to celebrate? So... Are we really using a living being as a tool contain anomalous objects? Hey, MIT boy. I see a great many field agents. They are prepared to sacrifice themselves at any time in order to complete a task. Secure, contain, protect. For them, it is a creed worth paying the ultimate price for. And it's our duty to record all of this truthfully and honestly, so that people may remember them forever. I understand! Anyway... You complete your first mission smoothly. We should celebrate. Yes, tacos sound good. How about going for a drink? Old place. That sounds good as well. So, it's either... do you want... Let's say I can't drink too much. Yeah, let's not get completely wasted. Celebrate the completion of my first ever archive mission, my colleagues threw a small party. It all started to grow in me. My colleagues in this place. It started to really enjoy all of it. Maybe it was the drinking. I dreamt I was lost in a strange cave. It was dark and damp. It smelled of decay. And in the depths of the darkness, I saw at all times 2 red dots monitoring my every move. What a strange dream. Tequila is too strong a drink. I need espresso to sober me up. Back to work. Alrighty. I suppose onto the files. Okay. Objects in a regular clay plot with a height of 23 centimeters and diameter of 28 centimeters, but do not be fooled by its appearance. It is an orgasm. An orgasm? An organism. A womb. Yes, an earthen womb. SCP-660 may be safely stored in a standard safe deposit box, provided its mouth remains covered with an inert Pacifix disc and sealed with tamper-proof tape. Log of tests involving human exploration with SCP-660. Skin flap harvested from left thigh of the cavity of D612. Donor was healthy in all respects prior to death. Tissue sample left in SCP-660 for 2 months. Daily biopsies indicate viability of sample. Cell samples taken from the tissue graft are cultured in vitro, revealing a predisposition towards precancerous and cancerous growth. Skin flap harvested from the left thigh of cavity D612. Tissue sample left in SCP-660 for 2 months duration, then grafted onto the torso of a D-class personnel with its 2nd and 3rd degree burns. Recipients, fuck that English. Normally testing record has no contradictions with SCP-660. Tissue graft takes without complication, healing according to the usual steps of adherence, serum inhibition, and rewatmication. However, as is common with severe burn cases, the compromised skin barrier led to infection, eventually fatal septic shock. Post-mortem biopsy analysis indicates skin graft would have returned to full hysterical structure and function had the recipient survived. Live member of Musicus house mouse. Malp strain acquired for laboratory testing by use of SCP blank. The consciousness of D614 was implanted into the specimen. D614 was chosen for this demonstrated resistance to the negative effects of prolonged isolation and sensory deprivation. I'm not English good today, am I? Specimen left in SCP-660 for 2 months. Usually SCP blank was incapable of restoring D14's consciousness to its original body after removal from SCP-660. Computer interference was developed to facilitate two-way communication with D614. An interview was conducted once D614 was familiarized with this interface. An intercept is included below. I guess I have to take your word for it. And how did that feel? Suffocating and stretching. Could you be more specific? How do you think it felt? Even mice need to grow and move and live. Every part of me was straining, but I was stuck. I thought I would explode. Autopsy revealed precancerous growth throughout the mouse's body. Right arm lost in traumatic amputation just beneath the elbow. D778 was severely injured in an incident involving SCP blank. Lost limb recovered as part of a cleanup operation. Subject would not have survived immediate reattachment surgery due to other injuries involving severe vascular compromise. Severed extremely preserved in SCP-660 in bid to preserve tissue viability. Right arm successfully reattached to previous owner. Subject reports return of sensation in fingers of right hand, contrary to poor prognosis due to severe tissue avulsion and nerve damage sustained in initial injury. Biopsy reveals little to no precancerous cell growth. Transplant ruled a tentative success. D778 has been retained for further observation. Human testing with SCP-660 is suspended due to the sudden death of D778 from teratoma with malignant transformation. I've seen fetus in fetu before, but I've never had one try to grab my probe during an autopsy. As of today, SCP-661 has been neutralized. SCP-660 no longer exhibits any other forms of shapes. It's been classified as safe by the Foundation. Research on the SCP there will be transferred. Blah blah blah. Bloop. 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 Submit. Oh, got another one. Oh, there's amending to 103. Okay, there's a lot to read, so maybe I'll just skim it a bit. Contained in the valley, it's a plantation of 300 specimen units of tree, cherry blossoms. They bear no fruit and only known way of reproduction by careful own root propagation using cut samplings from an older sample. A light pinkish color, texture of smooth glass. Care must be taken with handling petals as the edge rages sharp. Ooh. The trees were grown on site from saplings contained from parent plants located in their arborescent. Sent from a legendary sword maker. Bladewood Grove. The techniques to cut and work the wooden petals. Oh, let's just drop that in. Trees are still in Japan. Government denied all resistance. To be watered twice every day in red blazes via a large sprinkler system. Is there more? There is. And it's already watered by local weather. Personnel not allowed to enter the enclosure without level 4. Don't touch. Don't stand underneath without protective gear. No one be within the contained area when it begins to shed. The collection of fallen petals for testing has been authorized. Lost 3 staff. They were collecting petals dropped from the air when sudden gusts picked up, shaking a good deal of the petals from the trees and blowing them around. Stayed that windy for the whole day. I'll send a cleanup crew, but it's still pretty windy and the odd petals still falling. We had to pick up the remains when the wind dies down in a couple of days. Jesus. Hardness test 5,000. Percent temperatures. Weight to strength ratio lighter than aluminum. Both noted to work due to their properties. Officers separate pieces are capable of being fused together. Cool. Oh, we got another one. Let's see. Clearance level 2. Large back vending machine. Small keypad. Magic vending machine. Out of order tagged to it. After a key was made and front door opened, no materials were found. It was determined that the screen has never actually contained any food or beverage. The keypad was connected or operator does not activate any dispensing mechanisms. When money is placed into and a 3-digit number is entered, will vend a random item. Has only accepted yen. Doesn't know how the items appear. Yeah, number entered has no effect. No pattern detected. Some form of snack food. Key problem with no internal power supply. But operation in this state will cause unstable vending to occur much more quickly than normal. If it's used several times in a short period of time and large amounts of money are entered before an item is vended, SCP-261 will start to dispense the bizarre items. While still food, the suitability for human consumption is often a non-existent. Okay. 800 yen in. Items being dispensed every 2 minutes. It's attached to part. Sets SCP may be used a maximum of 10 times per 24-hour period with no transaction value seen of 500 yen. However, in view of the necessary experiment, the fact approved the request high frequency. And I'll just checking, is there any others? There is something at the end, okay. Because you use it, however, Coke Zero, Cheetos, Black, Yan Yan, Pepsi Dragon Twist, Dark Side Cola, Little Bakery 7 Grain, Each of rise and break on the road. That's pretty good, but chewy. That's pretty cool. Lemon clams, thick plastic baggy, tube containing water, 12 clams. Following the fracture of the plastic tube, we cracked like a glow stick. Flashed the steam from the hole that popped under the bag. Slightly burning one researcher. Steaming. Clams match no recorded speeches. Diet Ghost. Containing an instance of SCP-2107. This improves some results. This marks the first time SCP has vended in that SCP object. Unknown. A small mesh bag filled with small multicolored pyramids. Packaged in unknown language, pyramids found to be very hard and unpleasant tasting compared to chalk in taste consistency. When placed in hot water, pyramids open and produce strings that quickly dissolve, colouring the water the same shade as a pyramid. What had no additional taste, but testing revealed a sharp increase in mineral, carbohydrate, and protein content, with several minerals unidentified at the present time. This content was found to be consistent with the recommended daily intake of nutrients for adult humans. Research investigating water reported stomach cramps 2 hours later, but no other effects. Aluminum box with a small glass window on the side. Large round button on the top, packaged in unknown language. Box is seamless and appears to be filled with small round aminals covered in fur, each with 3 small pores and a single large eye. Pressing the button causes the inside of the box to rapidly become superheated, cooking the small aminals alive. Muffled noises and scratching were heard for several seconds during the cooking process. After 1 minute 30 seconds, the front panel opens and gives access to the now cooked animals. Professor Kane volunteered to eat the animals, with no other researchers willing to do so. Taste described as crunchy and very spicy, with a very small hint of beef. Tall, thin aluminum can, packaged in an unknown language. Opening the can caused a chemical reaction with the liquid inside the can. Liquid was apparently not intended for oxygenated atmosphere and detonated violently, causing several injuries and killing 2 researchers. Testing discontinued, area cleared. Testing area said to smell like citrus for several days. It was either food or drinks, nothing else. How awful. Let's call it an end. And submit. Ah. Sorry, it's 5 minutes to 4 o'clock now. Just about ready. When? You're not coming? Nah. Doesn't suit me. What are you talking about? Hi, Carl. We're going to attend the monthly lecture. Monthly lecture? Each month, the Foundation invites someone famous to hold a lecture to share new knowledge and insights. For this month's lectures, they invite Dr. Trevor. He has a high reputation with the Foundation. Wait a moment. Didn't we see something about Dr. Trevor? Or was it a different Dr. Trevor? Cat Knight says flavor explosion. Citrus flavor explosion. Okay, let's go. Thank you. And okay. SCP 1762 and I. Well, let's have a look. See.
There are many stories in this world. Some are read widely all over the world. Some are hidden in dust and known only by a handful of people. Today I'm going to tell you a story no one else has heard before. A real story of mystery and wonder and adventure. And then you too will become the guardian of this story. The story takes place in a world of long ago. The hero of our story is a little boy. His name is Daniel. One day, out of nowhere, Daniel got a serious case of chickenpox. It made him look like a strawberry. To make sure he didn't spread it to others, Mrs. Page, the principal, had him isolate in an attic.
Oh yeah, that's
and
great.
And so, in the attic he lived, all on his own.
Actually, it's chickenpox. They're all kids. Shouldn't they try to spread it between the children?
While up here in this attic, you'll have plenty of time to practice your penny whistle. I hope you practice well and prepare for next month's art festival.
But Mrs. Page, the melody is so difficult.
Don't give up, boy. You don't give up before you fight.
Alright, E.
Daniel was reluctant at first, but he trusted Mrs. Page, and he knew he should listen.
I don't know, she stuck
and
him in
so
an
he
attic.
practiced the penny whistle.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell. It's the F space. What fucking sound effects? Oh, I missed that. Whoops.
Suddenly, he heard some strange noises in the corner of the attic.
Huh? Who's there?
Daniel decided to go over and take a look.
Oh shit! Whoa! Okay. Here we go. Is this the dragons?
It was a mousetrap, and there was a red origami paper dragon inside of it. Daniel carefully removed it. It was marvelous and beautiful. The only problem was part of its wing was damaged, but Daniel found a way to repair it.
Okay! Choose items to repair. This?
Daniel held the repaired paper dragon high up in the air, imagining that it soared over all the world below. He played and played with the paper dragon.
Wee! Woo! Dragon! Soar!
Fuck what Mrs. Page want.
In the warm afternoon sun, Daniel had to fight his eyelids just to keep them open.
Could it be? Or is this all just a dream?
The next day, with boredom and loneliness weighing him down, he began to fiddle with the old radio.
Our town is located in the plains where earthquakes are not particularly common. Although there are 17 fault zones around us, they are all inactive.
Okay. That was... Wait, Tribbit.
A scrunched up ball of paper rolled over to his feet.
Damon!
Where did this paper ball come from?
Just as Daniel went to pick it up, the ball suddenly came to life, and it rolled away. Daniel chased after it.
Paper ball, I'm gonna get you. Gonna get you. Oh, where you going? Where you going? Oh, oh shit. Oh, fucking hell. Trying to tackle me. Fucking hell.
Just as he was about to seize the rolling paper ball, suddenly, terrible sparks erupted from it.
Oh shit. It's evil!
Before his very eyes, the paper ball began to grow, bigger and bigger. At that moment, a red figure suddenly appeared. The red figure quickly subdued the paper ball and threw it into a cardboard box. Daniel studied the red figure carefully. It had a sticker on its fluttering wing. It was the paper dragon.
I wasn't dreaming. Thank you for saving me.
Daniel was grateful and very happy.
The kid's voice
He
acting.
walked closer to the paper dragon, but the paper dragon seemed timid and afraid and backed away. Just then, Daniel had an idea.
Is it to do with this flute you're suddenly holding, kid? You're gonna beat
He
it?
took out his penny whistle and slowly played a tune. The paper dragon enjoyed the sound very much. It began to move along with the rhythm, flipping up and down in the air. Soon the two were playing and dancing, just like old friends. The paper dragon traced out a beautiful arc in the air, communicating with Daniel in a unique way.
My cherished friend, after many long years, we finally meet again. Tell me, how has your family been? A great thank you for playing that music for me. You know how I love the beautiful rhythm of that instrument. But we ought to take precautions, as the room is not stable. Do you still remember how the room works? You're welcome to visit anytime.
The piece of paper then changed back into the shape of a paper dragon and flew into the cardboard box. The box closed shut, and a calm silence was restored to the attic. Daniel rushed to find a watercolor pen and marked the box with excitement in his fingertips.
Yeah! Me! Dragons!
Over the next few days, the paper dragon came out often to play with Daniel. During this time, Daniel introduced many of his friends to the paper dragon.
That cat's name is Mrs. Carter. Ever since I secretly fed her some fish for dinner, we've been good friends. That's Duke, Mrs. Jessica's pet. He doesn't like Rainy Days or Mrs. Carter. Only smoked sausages fit his taste. And now, we are friends too. My name is Daniel. What's your name?
The paper dragon flapped its wings, as if it didn't understand him.
Well, since you like the sound of the penny whistle so much, why don't I just call you Penny? I'll keep practicing to make it sound better.
Daniel and Penny then played baseball together in the attic.
That's it. What are you doing?
Cat.
Lobbing the ball at the dragon? Ah! Oh, I am. Ah! Wonder if I can fucking get out that window.
But just as they were in the middle of enjoying themselves, a violent shaking suddenly
that
rose from the
earthquake.
ground.
Whoops.
The stubborn earthquake is back at it, folks, and it seems even stronger than last time.
At this moment, the box suddenly shot open, and thick clouds of smoke billowed out, followed by several paper balls. Penny attacked the paper balls without a moment's hesitation and promptly threw them back into the box. Penny then flew around in front of Daniel and rushed right back into the box. As the box closed, the earthquake stopped. Facing a friend's farewell without a formal goodbye, Daniel felt confused and lost. He moved the box to the center of the attic. Facing it, he practiced his penny whistle, day in and day out. As the days went by, Daniel's playing became smoother. One day, the box suddenly began to move.
Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4. This time there were 4 paper dragons. But they weren't alone. Enemies began to jump out of the box too.
Earthquake! Another earthquake! This time it's reached a magnitude of 5.8!
In that small attic, the 4 paper dragons fought fiercely against the paper balls. This time, the paper balls used new tactics. They clumped together into a single monstrous ball of paper. It began to shoot strong bursts of electric sparks at the paper dragons as they flew through the air. As they were hit, the paper dragons fell from the air, one after the other. Seeing the injured paper dragons, Daniel felt very distressed and anxious. Just then, one of the paper dragons painfully started to fly and gathered the remainder of its power. The paper dragon transformed into a great beam of light and dove straight down to pierce through the monstrous paper ball. And then came another paper dragon. The monstrous paper ball was blasted to bits, exploding into smaller paper balls. Trembling, they struggled to escape back into the box. The sacrificed paper dragons were reduced to swirling shreds of paper, and a silence pervaded. Peace and tranquility were restored once again to the attic. Daniel saw the remaining 2 paper dragons lying on the floor, badly wounded. He rushed to grab some stickers and treated them at once.
Holy shit! Holy shit! There we go.
Suddenly, countless paper dragons began to gush from the box. The 2 wounded paper dragons were repaired and began to fly. Like 2 colored threads, they merged with the other dragons, flying in unison. The dragons moved like
Where
a
were the
tide,
rest of you?
flying freely through the attic. Daniel eagerly took out his penny whistle. He showed all his paper dragon friends the results of his hard work and practice.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh god! It's just me, or does it get just really loud? Yes, as Cat Knight says, loud and lovely music. Very lovely, very loud.
In the sweet melody of his playing, Daniel felt himself enter into the world of dragons.
The volume of this game is a bit all over the place. Oh, no, I'm just looking at a rabbit, okay.
The paper dragons merged into a long letter and floated down towards Daniel to tell their story.
Oh, Jesus Christ, guys, I can only read so much.
After the last war, the fantasy world enjoyed a long spell of peace and stability. But now, the giants have returned. They have launched ferocious attacks, trying to invade your world through the room. We are prepared to launch the final defense. Then we will have to destroy your room, for it is the last remaining entryway into your world. Please believe this farewell will only be temporary. We will not be apart forever, and we will never forget our eternal mission of protecting you.
At that moment, the paper dragons flew back into the box. Daniel still couldn't fully understand what the paper dragons had meant, but he had a vague feeling in his heart that he may never see his new friends again. A few days later, Daniel's chickenpox had fully recovered. He could now play the penny whistle very, very well. But the paper dragons never returned.
Oh, in the bag? Okay. In the bag we go. Yep.
Maybe it was time to leave and move on.
No.
Earthquake warning! Magnitude 6.2! A massive earthquake is hitting our town! All townspeople, please leave your houses immediately and move to safe open spaces!
Just then, countless paper dragons shot from the cardboard box. However, it seemed like they were under attack, spinning and falling through the air in confusion.
What's happening?
Daniel quickly grabbed the stickers out from his bag. and did his best to heal the injured paper dragons.
Oh god! Oh lord! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Dragons everywhere! Holy fuck! Oh god! Oh god! They're all dying! Oh no! Oh dear! Oh god! Stickies! I have stickies! Have a sticky! Holy shit! And I drowned.
But the paper balls swarmed together and pushed Daniel away, subduing him firmly in the corner. He couldn't move. Suddenly, ominous clouds rose from the box, and a violent lightning flashed through the room. The figure of a giant slowly emerged from the thick clouds, and the entire attic became overwhelmed with its evil aura.
The earthquake is growing stronger, now with a magnitude of 7.1. Heaven almighty, are we doomed?
The giant unleashed its power maniacally. The paper dragons struggled against it, with no means of fighting back. At this critical moment, two paper dragons shined brilliantly. Together, they heroically crashed their bodies into the giant. Daniel thought the giant had been defeated by the paper dragons, but soon he found that things would probably not be so simple. The giant's figure could still be seen in the thick smoke, looking evil and terrible. The attacks of the paper dragons had had no effect, and the giant had only grown stronger. It fought back with a new ferocity. The paper dragons were simply no match for it.
The earthquake is growing stronger still! The greatest disaster this town has seen in over 100 years! My heavens! Will this nightmare ever end?
What a professional, am I right?
With the paper dragons now all but defeated, Daniel spotted a frail figure in the distance. It was Penny. It flew gently in front of Daniel and affectionately rubbed its head against his fingers, as if this whole crisis had never happened. Daniel felt like Penny was trying to tell him something, but he didn't quite understand what. Penny then left Daniel and soared into the air with a determination in its wings. Suddenly, the other paper dragons seemed to be summoned. They flew through the air, all together in unison, responding to the call without an ounce of hesitation. At that moment, Penny turned into a great red beam and rushed fast towards the giant. The other dragons followed, shining together like a shooting star. At that moment, Daniel seemed to see a real dragon flying.
No!
A huge explosion from the impact drowned out everything else in the attic. The attic rained down with countless pieces of paper, the leftover scraps of the paper dragons. Daniel wanted to collect all of the pieces. He thought he could still fix them.
Such a sad one, this one. Yeah. Yeah, scraps. Yeah. Right in the feels. Oh.
The nightmare is over. The earthquake has stopped. With God's mercy, our town is safe. We thank you, Lord, for your protection.
A few days later, the art festival was held as scheduled. Daniel attended the show with his penny whistle.
You're not going to make me do another one, are you?
And now, Daniel Trevor will perform a penny whistle solo of a song titled Fly With Me.
Fuckers. Oh, wrong button. No one saw that. This is probably going to get really loud again.
That's how the story ends. Now, you might be wondering, what happened next? Are there still paper dragons in the world? Well, that's a
music.
difficult
Calm
question
down.
to answer. But I believe that they are still protecting us somewhere in this world, just like they promised they would, forever, into eternity.
Oh, yeah. The Paper Dragons is a great one. It's a really whimsical one, and Souls was such a sad one. Then we contained at Recruitly Research Institute. Here's the supervising director. Carbox has remained silent. How do you know, buddy? Thought you didn't attend the monthly register. So Gwent spent 2 years researching SCP-1762, so he knows far more than we do. Wow! Told you all that particular SCP didn't suit me. Then you imagine you tying up files and piles of cute little fairy books. It's kind of adorable. Enough already, I'm getting back to work. I'm going to stress the point again. This particular SCP did not suit me. I've been here for a month now and I'm entirely adjusted to the job. Though the content of my work is to simply process archive files, it is work that will never bore me. Few absurd jokes aside, most of the archives are really rather fascinating. I have been having hallucinations lately. I feel like someone is calling me, voice low and uncertain. They seem to be trying to communicate with me, but I cannot understand a single word they say. In fact, I planned on seeing a doctor, but Zoe told me it was the typical rookie syndrome and would clear up in a few days. I certainly hope that is the case. Okay, back to files, I guess. It's stored in a locked-in climate-controlled container. Experimentation may be performed with written permission. Unidentified colorless liquid. When a single drop is extracted and viewed through a sandal, the scene becomes visible, where no two drops have shown precisely the same scene. Usually take the form of pastoral woodland scenes consistent with that of blank. So far, attempts to analyze the exact chemical components vary, blah blah blah. Recovering the attic of a row home. Okay. What did I add in anyway? Oh, I see. Am I filling in blanks? Okay. Okay. Alpha SCP housed in secure bunker. SCP image every time it shifts. Changes. No personals to touch. Security created for it. Yeah, SCP-90 had been located in the chamber at a nearby cathedral. The cathedral was burned, and the 6 monks and the priests were terminated. Black cubic structure. Each side is around 10,000 squares and rated similar to a Rubik's cube. So design etching to surface. Etchings glow white. An unknown internal structure causes a realignment of a single row or column every 2.8 seconds. Objects alignments have been kept since 1242 CE, but those kept before 1533 have been lost. Modern techniques allowed to be imaged and recorded. It's well studied. Segments are divided by a thin white line unless they are aligned correctly with the square directly adjacent to them. There are 22 correct alignments on the object surface currently. Currently, any alignment of 3 adjacent sides on the surface. And there is also 6 lines here. Okay. This observation is going well. We have managed to develop a system to record and analyze the shifts in cubes almost as quickly as they occur. There's no correlation. With a 6-segment alignment day on the first side, it was noted and passed without incident. 2 hours later, a research assistant returned from Britain with news that a tsunami had occurred in the Indian Ocean and caused hundreds of thousands of deaths and extensive property damage. No correlation is currently known, but we will make note of it. After 120th alignment on the 4th side of the cube and a 120th accident reported in the lab, we have designated the 4th side as local and will implement safety measures tomorrow. Self discouraged from making bets regarding the outcome of alignments. A 6-segment alignment was recorded this morning on the local side. So, for safety precaution, Site Blank was evacuated. 2 hours later, a containment breach occurred, but resulted in no loss of life due to the evacuation. Object determined to predict events, not cause them. First side designated as global. Upgrade to Lucius status requested. We set up our experiments today by attempting to modify the cube itself. When D-Class personnel attempted to make a shift, it immediately created a 10-segment alignment of its own accord near the top left corner of the local side. Exactly 2 hours later, the SCP broke containment and data purge. Agents blah blah blank and blank were also lost during the incident. Recommended forced shift testing of SCP-90 postponed. Upgrade to KS status. Object may be sentient. Combination of different lighting patterns that can cause disastrous effects on different scales. It's presumed that full completion of the item will result in a catastrophic of an unpredicted scale. SCP-90 appears to possess the ability to actually change alignment patterns at will in order to cause destruction. Alright. Don't piss off the box. SCP-898. Third level clearance. Is a mimetic disorder specifically created by Foundation research for serving as a defense mechanism against blank. Against understanding mimetics? I don't know. Right. Or it could be a different thing in here. It's a longin. Its development was undertaken as part of Operation Secure Skies in 1992. Was designed to employ a variety of devices to protect. Created, of course, a 3-year study. Seen with Grenico. Reach was that blank to that end. Grenico proposed that a simple biological model of the catalyst might be the solution. According to the theory he developed, when a subject's mind has already been infected by SCP-898, detected a potential invasion, so SCP-898 would automatically simulate the subject's sympathetic gargling to fucking English. To flood the subject system with adrenaline and provoke a fight or flight response. Nasty Rubik's Cube, yeah. The subject would then dismiss the invading meme in the process of either initiating an attack or in fleeing from the meme's effective range. The method for detecting invading memes revolved around tracking sudden changes in the subject's limbic system. A common trend Genko and his team had observed among survivors known to the Foundation was that nearly all of them simulated an unusual high amount of activity in the cortex. Signs activate in response to simulation. Opted to form the core of his cat meme around all 5 senses. Okay. Memes are... yeah, they do shit. Supernatural phenomenon, which makes some weird shit happen. For who were then not... I've also saved a lot behind the sample as well, so attempted to break down the doors in order to escape. 10 fled to the corner of the room, huddled in them. Currently, there is an 8 rushed to speak and attempted to tear up the wall. The later subjects were successful, but they continued to show signs of screaming after a quarter of silence. Subjects began to attack each other approximately 8 minutes later. When the doors were unsealed and security teams entered, most subjects were either dead or in critical position. The survivors had to be neutralized. 898 was administered in SCP-444. Tests displayed very similar to the disclosure initially, but they appeared to cease after that had detection overseen to shut up the recording himself. Unaware that the microphone in his option booth was turned, he said, "Well, it looks like the ketamine worked right this time." Seeing such was near the loudspeaker apparently heard this, and they began to show signs that acting and proceeded to fight amongst themselves or run from each other. Starting to write that eventually influenced all the security. By different involves the inspiration on my type. The most obvious defense was another type of inspiration for everyone that would create a more powerful composition or override the first meme. As near we could tell, the problem was that the cat meme was treating itself as an invading meme. If a person infected with SCP-898 become consciously where they were infected with it, it would activate. This is called activation. It had an unfortunate effect of looping. Detect itself once it had been activated once would keep activating over and over again. We never had such an auto activation. Just to try and make sure the knowledge was there. First subject would be locked into sample of room probe with a written sample of SCP-444 and asked to copy it onto another blank piece of paper. Once completed, the second subject would enter the room and the first subject would verbally describe what he had written to the second subject. Initially, he appeared to be unable to copy the text until he resorted to tracing over it. He was unable to describe what he had written to was finally resorted to showing what he had copied. They were isolated. Well, 90 began to show symptoms of SCP 89 did not, and eventually became unable to communicate with each other. Cecily copied the text and read it aloud as it was isolated. Affection did not. We were able to have some limited communication. Attempts of making a counter meme toyed with the idea of compelling the affected subject to be blind or passive towards incoming memes, but those had even more serious drawbacks than the Berserker serum. In the worst cases, our subjects would become effectively deaf, or blind and deaf, unable to see or hear or read any language or sense. Anything else with powerful mental associations. In the best cases, the subjects would still be effective carriers of the meme they absorbed, even though we're not personally affected by it. In short, we have failed. Looking back on the last 3 years, it seems to me that it was already done to figure out how to induce a lot of different mental disorders. I see, and you think this is reason enough to abandon the project? Yes, maybe not forever, but it's clear to me now that we just don't have the knowledge base to develop very effective memes of our own. Maybe in a few decades, when our knowledge of memetics and neurology is a bit more developed, we can pick this up again. But for now, I don't think there's anything else constructive we can do. In addition, given the current projectors, so we can have it to save. Okay, Carl! What happened, boss? It's a temporary issue that needs to be sorted. Is there anything else you have to take over? Alright, leave it to me. Mission is an emergency, Carl. It's beyond your current level. Well, fuck you too. But your recent performance has proven that you have the ability to accomplish it. I understand. Remember! Stay sane and all's way in all. Alright, get to it then. Files. Okay. Synopsis of on that night, consciousness intrusion. It was a large amount of content. Yes.
D6744, please provide your identification code according to the mission letter.
Ow.
4 and 20 blackbirds.
Tell me, Doc, when was the last time this rag on my head was washed?
D6744, according to the 7th edition of the Security Regulation Amendment, you must first provide your identification code. Otherwise, you will be executed.
Alright. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. You're a real fan of these formalities. Everything's got to be right by the book with you. Oh, God. Fuck.
Hello.
Mike Donald, consciousness intrusion expert, former leader of MTF UP2, codename Spider. Now, level D personnel, number 6744.
Enough with these damn formalities. Just what the hell you want me to do?
D6744, do you know about the Witch Plan?
I've heard the name, that's all.
The plan is under the direct command of O5. Every last detail of the plan is protected by the strictest confidential terms.
So what?
D6744, what you're about to witness is top secret information of the Foundation.
Hello.
The hell is going on?
A few hours ago, something went wrong with the Witch Plan experiment. The energy of the human anomaly, SCP-239, is out of control and has begun diffusing outward, disintegrating everything it touches.
You guys seriously never cease to amaze me.
SCP-239 is now a ticking time bomb. She could go off at any moment. D6744, I need you to enter the consciousness of SCP-239 to stop this bomb from exploding.
The neural key is fully charged and ready to enter the target consciousness space.
Begin the program.
Consciousness begins to link. Start the countdown.
D6744,
5,
we don't have much time left.
3, 2, incise.
Hello. Cubes. Oh shit! I was gonna do that. Okay. Someone's not a fan of toys.
D6744, can you hear me?
Son of a bitch! Fuck you!
The situation is urgent. If you were still the way you used to be, you would have done the same.
Hello there?
Hello, little girl.
Hey, wait!
Please don't.
D6744, what did you see?
A little girl, but she ran away when she saw me.
That little girl is SCP-239. What else have you discovered?
I'm sorry. Help me.
The girl's consciousness is severely damaged. That probably explains her total loss of energy control.
Then how should we proceed?
I'll have to enter her preconscious. If there's a solution to this, it's gonna be in there.
Good. D-6744. You really are the right person for this mission. D-6744, I must remind you, SCP-239 is no ordinary girl. She is uniquely dangerous. Do not forget.
Oh, it's
yeah, I got it. I'm dangerous too, don't forget.
Brainstorm, whisper, butterfly, garden, activate, wings, fan, passion, French, resin, roarer, red, sleep, stone, green, touch, move, anxiety, close, pain, lust, ladybug, time, clock, summer, birth, movie,
he's having fun.
Cry, turkey, eagle.
Can I not?
Holy mother of...
Yeah, now's the time to run. I'm running. It took a shot up the ass to get you to properly move, didn't it? Holy shit, what the fuck? Ow! Fire exit signs on there. Did I get caught? I got caught. Let's try that again. It really is right up my ass. Ow! Oh, fucking hell, that was close. Right, so I see physics isn't quite working here. Link all fragments in correct order. Lines cannot intersect. Fragments may only be linked once. Hang on. Am I? Oh, there we go.
I'm Dr. Pierce. We are now conducting ability control test number 125 of SCP-239. Okay, let us begin. First, set voltage strength to 30 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Move the target object to the designated location.
Ability control test number 125 has failed.
The voltage intensity must be insufficient. I'll need a new test site, along with new equipment that can handle a greater voltage load.
Oh yes, the reason my test failed was I didn't electrocute the little demon girl hard enough.
Let me sleep. Just a while.
Here we go. I guess we're going to stick this in.
Bird's Nest calling D6744. Do you copy?
Copy.
The energy of SCP-239 is still diffusing outward. What's your situation?
Situation's more complicated than I thought. I'm gonna need more time.
Be quick about it.
I got it. Quit rushing me.
Have you heard?
Heard what?
O5 is displeased with the slow progress of Dr. Pierce's experiments. They've appointed a new director to take over the project.
You sure it's not just a rumor? Today's morning session was chaired by Dr. Pierce.
It's true. Trust me. If I'm being honest, I don't really like Dr. Pierce. Something about him, you know, just gives me the creeps.
He's coming. Stop.
Notice for visiting. Oh, more collectibles. Okay. No.
How are the preparations for the experiment coming along?
Equipment's been checked. Everything is ready.
Good. Anything to be aware of?
Sam went to the counseling room after yesterday's experiment.
Give him an injection of amnestic agent, and let Arthur take his place.
Okay. Ah. Boy card. Thank you. Oh, what's this? Oh. Okay, test record. A lot of fails, but arbitrary at maximum seems to succeed. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, where am I going? Oh, what's this? To say that I'm pleased with this experiment would be a gross understatement. Each day we seem to step on the critical point of success only to never cross the line. It's a never-ending cycle of anger, frustration, aspiration, and excitement. Thousands of mixed emotions swelled within me to the point where I can no longer distinguish one from another. But to give it now is not an option. I know that much. The successful conclusion of this experiment must be seen through to the end. With failure comes experience, and I now know where the main problem lies. The maximum safety voltage permitted by the Foundation is still too low. I will need to find a way to increase the limit. Resistance, agency, free will, rest assured nothing will stand up to the power of extreme voltage. Dude. Ah.
Try again. Set voltage strength to 250 kilovolts.
Dr. Pierce, the heart rate of SCP-239 has now exceeded 160. Her physiological indicators are quickly approaching their limit. Perhaps we should consider pausing for a while.
Continue. Pressurize. Set to 250 kilovolts. Go. Now. SCP-239. Pay close attention to my instructions. Crush that car in front of you. What's the meaning of this?
Yeah, you're
Sean
right,
Pierce.
Cat. He is crazy.
Violet.
Long time, Sean. What's it been? 7 years?
I've got no time to play catch-up with you. Not a great first impression you're leaving either. Barging into my lab and and interfering with my experiments. According to Foundation security regulations, I could have you detained, you know.
Still the same old temper. You haven't changed one bit, Sean. Well, if you want to talk business, then let's talk business. You should have a look at this first.
This is... No.
This is O5's mandate. Effective immediately. Which plan and all SCP-239 experiments will be led by me.
No, that's... No! This is a mistake! It's not possible!
Don't take it personal, Sean. The simple fact is that the development of SCP-239 is moving too slow. They want a more ambitious approach. A new process, if you will.
A new process? What new process? Just what do you know about process?
Yeah, just being replaced.
Please, Violet, enlighten me.
Sean, let us end our bickering with this. Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
Okay, something over here.
Who are you? Are you here to play?
Yeah, sure. Slap that bad boy in.
Bird's Nest, do you copy?
Copy, loud and clear.
Just what exactly is which plan?
That's not your concern. Focus on the mission at hand. Stop the spread of energy diffusion released by SCP-239, and do it quick.
Yeah, sure.
Whee! Hanging around here. I can see. Okay.
Director
Nice
Tattoo.
and easy.
The storybooks and toys we ordered have arrived at C3 warehouse.
Good. How's the containment room remodeling coming along?
The bed and daily necessities are all in place. The demolition of the ARB potential development plan will be completed next.
Good and good. Now, how about the formal meeting with our little princess?
Books. Okay, some books. Room looks a little nicer. Remodeling plan. Employee card. Vice read notes. Our highest endeavor must be to develop free human beings who are able of themselves in part purpose and direction to their lives. Understand your child's inner criminal pose emotional mirror that helps them understand themselves. To feel recognized, to feel that their views and ideals are valued, to build up their self-esteem. Once your child feels their personal worth has been recognized, they will be much more capable and resilient dealing with people and events in their lives. The motto we must hold in our hearts is this: we'll seek to understand, I will show my understanding, I will not criticize and condemn. Once a child identifies with the values the parent embodies, the child will develop the required personal standards of self-regulation within their own selves. People. Hello there,
Hello
old
there.
gal. Hello, nice mask.
Hello there, Jack.
Hold on a second.
You bitch!
God damn it.
Monsters. Scared. Scared.
When you feel scared, just close your eyes. Imagine something beautiful, and those terrible things will disappear.
Who are you?
My name is Violet Tattoo. You can just call me Violet. I will take care of you from now on. No one will hurt you ever again.
He seems nice.
Alright, that's it for today's bedtime story. We'll have a little test tomorrow. You need your rest.
Afraid. Sleep. Nightmares.
SCP-239, are you afraid of having nightmares again?
Yes. Afraid.
Just remember what I told you. When you feel scared, just close your eyes. Imagine your little friends in the stories all running out of their books to come play with you. Then you won't be afraid. Get some sleep now. Remember to imagine those beautiful images.
Close eyes. Imagine. Imagine. Beautiful images.
Hello.
A long time ago, there was a robin.
Bud!
It wanted a home of its own. But what should a home look like? Maybe someone ask other animals.
Okay. Hello. How you doing, little buddy? I want to see where this guy goes. Look at him go. Is this dog? Cat, damn it, this isn't Elden Ring. Almost there. And there he goes. Off to somewhere. Oh, fuck it. Ah, I see. That's not what I want. Ah, I see. There we go. There we go, Miss
The robin
Elephant.
needs an elephant. This system house should have very strong floors. Strong enough to support my weight. The robin shakes his head.
Hey, zebra. Oh, kitty cat. I feel like I gotta wait for the turtle, right? Tortoise. Little guy. Come on, buddy. Oh, waits to trek. Maybe waiting a little while. It's just over there. It's already made it that far. It's not too long. Turtles. Kurt! I can't see you.
The cheetah stops its hunting. It pulls back and whispers. There should be beautiful spotted curtains to block out the harsh sun. The robin shakes its head again.
Did Mr. Turk go? No, there he is! Consumed by the darkness, he is coming back into the light. Come on, little guy. There's some menacing giggling going on. seems like a bit to go, doesn't it?
The giraffes speak from way up high. The house should have a high roof, and plates should hang from the ceiling.
Right.
The robin flaps its wings and flies away.
Robin is done with your shit. Come on, Mr. Turtle. We got so much to do! Oh my god, I feel like there gotta be something for the way for the turtle, right? I suppose I can move on a bit and...
The hippos let out a loud yawn. The house should be
Birdie, no!
So we can bathe anytime and sleep anytime. The robin shakes off the water droplets and flies away.
You still coming, buddy? Buddy, what the fuck? So what's up with the giraffes and the Christmas like trees? Like, I get some of different thematics, but that seems a little strange to me. Yes, I get it, you. Oh, waiting for a return. Oh! Right. Come on! Go! Zoom! Come on, little guy. You could at least cut the corners better, please. I'm gonna do this puzzle, alright? Oh my god, it's like Flappy Bird.
My home is vast and boundless, and the whole prairie is my home. The robin shakes its head and flies away.
Okay. Well, I suppose we're just we waited this far. Rushing ahead now would just be a waste. So, strap in! In for a penny, in for a pound. You're absolutely right, chat. Listen to him go. Come on, little guy. Here we go. We're getting there, at least. Looks like an exit's within sight. I think there are 4 chapters in this. I'm guessing this is like the 4th chapter, so maybe we'll have some more stuff at the computer, maybe some other stuff happens to wrap it all up, but I think we're coming close to an end. I should try and let the turtle get ahead of me, I think. There he goes. Cat says I think there's still one more after this. Oh, one more like chapter? Right. Potentially, yeah. It's hard to say which ones were chapters. So we did the thing with the desert. Then we had the Hangman's Tragedy. Then we had the Whimsical Dragons, and now we've got this. The witch.
It flies and flies, and finally it lands on the back of a rhinoceros. The rhinoceros says, "Everyone travels with all sorts of strange questions inside, but after traveling far and long enough, the answer that everyone finds is that the truth is not far, for it lays within our very hearts. Robin, what kind of home do you want?"
The robin says, "The home I want is..."
Don't appreciate lights.
SCP-239.
Son of a bitch!
What are you doing? What's going on here? What's happening? SCP-239, we have to work and rest according to plan.
But
Alex, clear up the mess.
At once, Director.
SCP-239, this is all for your own good. You must be obedient and complete tomorrow's test. After that, I'll give you a gift.
A gift?
All right. Back to sleep now, SCP-239.
You just ruined all that! Well, fuck me! Never mind that!
experimental site must be completed at
The
once.
fuck is this?
The formal presentation is next week.
I'll see to it, Director. What shall we do with these creations of SCP-239?
Destroy them.
Oh, I see. She made a bunch of animals and shit.
A gift for me. Happy.
Let's stick this in. Okay, one more of these doors.
Hey, you there? D6744 calling Bird's Nest. D6744 calling Bird's Nest. What the hell are these guys up to?
Director Tattoo, the experimental site has been fully prepared. The report may begin at any time.
Excellent. If today's experiment goes smoothly, I will have full control over which plan. Go, check again to be sure that everything is in place. There can be no omissions.
At once, Director.
Oh, this way I go. Where is just one quick moment?
Have a word with you. Just one quick moment.
Yeah.
Dr. Pierce, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. We'll be presenting Witch Plan's progress to the O5 Council shortly.
Right, yes, that's just it. Listen, SCP-239's abilities are greater than you could ever imagine. She is infinitely more powerful now than when she was born. Your experimental procedures lack the proper controls. Any mistake, no matter how minuscule, could have irreversible consequences.
Dr. Pierce, let us not forget that it was your previous missteps that caused us to miss the ideal incubation period for SCP-239. If we don't cultivate her using my method, the window of opportunity will be closed for good.
But listen, if you go about it using your method, you will repeat the accident that happened 7 years ago. You do remember, don't you? Heisenberg, Freeman, Claire?
Enough, Sean. Don't you dare bring up their names. Sean, the progress of civilization has always come with sacrifices. You don't get one without the other. To have the chance to harness the abilities of SCP-239, no price is too great.
Violet, you are playing with fire.
Dr. Pierce, it's time. I suggest you go to the first floor to get front row seats to civilization's next leap of progress.
Violet! Listen to me! Violet!
Test plan for fire, water to wine, resurrect birds that have been dead, create a fig tree, turn them things into monocles. On time, new frequencies have been emerging in the. But the weather has gone to great lengths.
I am Violetta Tattoo, and this is the meter test number 1.
Baby girl's born. Contain a subject. Okay.
Do you remember our friend here? The little robin with the pretty feathers. Can you make it come out and play with us?
Buddy!
Good, SCP-239. Very well done. Alright.
Cat says, I'm pretty sure one of the first things we taught when hired was don't take
now
risks.
To give the robin a home. A home? Yes, a home. Just like in the storybook. The robin needs a tree to call home. So let's give him a big tree.
Robin, home. Not the tree.
SCP-239, you just need to listen and follow my orders. Come on now. Let's give our good friend the robin a big tree.
Home. Not tree.
SCP-239, I need need you to follow orders and make a tree. SCP-239, if you don't follow orders, there will be no more nice things for you. No toys, no storybooks, no pretty decorations. Back to that cold, ugly room. You don't want that, do you?
No. No.
Then make the goddamn tree for me. Everyone, no need to panic. This is all standard. SCP-239 will have a slight effect on the current when using her abilities. It's perfectly normal. Very well done, SCP-239. Good. Perfect. As you can well see, under my guidance, SCP-239's abilities grow more and more powerful each day. Over time, we will expand the experimental content, and we will see even more advancements. SCP-239, you can stop now. That's enough. Stop it, SCP-239. That's an order. Stop now.
The mistake seems to have been made.
God damn it! Why won't it open? Sean? Sean! Sean! The backup door outside! Help me open it! Come on, quick!
Okay. Seems the test went well.
Stop it, SCP-239. That's an order. Stop now. God damn it! Why won't it open? Sean? Sean! Sean! The backup door outside! Help me open it! Come on, quick!
Violet, I told you you were playing with fire.
Cut the bullshit and let me out! She's lost her mind! What are you doing? Open it! Open the damn thing!
No. No, Violet. I can't.
What? What do you mean?
SCP-239 is out of control. Why would I open the gate?
What the fuck are you saying? Open it!
You're right, Violet. Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
You're talking crazy, Sean! This is not that! Open the fucking thing!
An accident of this magnitude! It's just what I need to prove myself.
Sean! Sean, don't think like that! We can work together! We'll do it your way! Your rules, your method! Whatever you want! Or we'll do... I know! I'll quit! I'll resign! Which plan is all yours?
I will use these learnings to improve the plan and equipment. I've never been so certain of success.
No, Sean. Let's not think like that. Let's talk things through.
You have proven invaluable, Violet. You will not die in vain.
No, Sean, no. No, you fuck. You fucking Sean. I quit. Sean, you should...
Alright. Ooh, what's this? Ah.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm curious of what main home is. We're still missing a little horsey, aren't we? Oh, there's another door.
D6744. The energy output is getting out of hand. How much longer?
So this is the witch plan, huh? Are we anything more than tools to you?
It's not about that. This is about saving the world. Either you fix this, or we're all screwed.
That's what I'm doing.
Then move your ass and do it already.
Yeah, suck my nuts. Quitting the Foundation was the best damn decision of my life.
Oh, this... okay.
I now present to
Easy
you
enough.
the ARB Potential Development Device 2.0. This device is capable of not only better stimulating the potential of abnormal objects, but can also automatically turn on the respective electric field control, so long as the abnormal objects exceed the preset amplitude. This will ensure that the experiment is foolproof, with zero chance of runaway. The tragedy of Directed Tau 2 cannot be repeated. We must learn from our mistakes. We must not forget the enormous power of SCP-239. And we must treat security as a top priority. Otherwise, all of this will be for nothing. Do not forget the credence we live by. Secure, contain, protect. This we must uphold at every turn.
Alright. Abstain. Agree. 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 Well, 05 seemed to agree with his plan. This says reinstate Dr. Pierce. Okay. But death certificate causes a fractured skull. Hemorrhagic shock. Progresses in him. Was severely damaged. Undamaged equipment was removed of the incident. Prior to which plan director have been working on the Mentor plan in place of Dr. Shin's Pierce's ARB plan. That's the cause of the accident. Loss of control's ability was the direct cause of the accident. Prior to the accident, no telekill headwear were installed around the experimental subject. Did not initiate any contingency plans at time of accident. Investigation team holds that there were design of defects in the control variables surrounding the design of demented plan because director Tetsuo could not effectively quantify the project's controls. She assumes primary responsibility for the cause of the accident. She assumes responsibility, and she's also dead. Development plan. Activation, direction, controllable, inhibit free will. Okay. Zoom around the room. Can I go? I can. Oh! Hello!
I'm sorry.
Hi, hello. It's okay. I just want to talk.
No. Stay away.
What happened? It's not your fault.
Damn it, little girl!
Oh, shit.
You will all die. You will all die.
Damn it, little girl! Get those demons out of your head! What is that?
I am Dr. Sean Pierce. December 25th, 2005. 1630 hours. This is the first experiment of ARB Plan 2.0. SCP-239. We will repeat the previous tests first.
Experiment 1. Strength test. Pass rate of 95%.
Voltage strength 600 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Crush the car in front of you.
Anxiety, blues, pain, lost. Zeus, brainstorm. Activated. Wait.
Keep holding it?
French, resin, aurora.
Yeah, that's pretty crushed.
Test completed. Pass. Touch.
Good. Go on.
Experiment 2. Control test. Pass rate of 87%.
see the car doing something back there.
Test completed. Pass.
I wouldn't call that back together, but alright.
Experiment 3. Creation test. Pass rate indeterminate.
Voltage strength 800 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Reassemble this junk into a truck. A real, operational truck. Not some fancy replica. Very well done.
Ah!
Don't you understand what I said? Reassemble that goddamn truck! Very well done. This experiment cannot be discarded halfway. Make it quickly. Just like what you did before. Don't relax yet.
Oh, fucking hell. What the fuck? Ow. Oh, that went well. Oh. Oh, I'm not here. Oh, fuck. Of course that didn't work. There's more of them. Zip, zap, zip, 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 zip. Hello, goodbye. No, no, nah. Ow. Fuck you. I'm taking this.
Help me.
Okay. Horsey, go in.
D6744. Nicely done.
Hold on.
The outflow of energy of SCP-239 has subsided and is now beginning to dissipate. We have regained control.
Just hold on.
Again, a job well done. The synapse is now ready to be disconnected.
Can you just hold the fuck on and listen for a damn change?
What's the matter?
The problem hasn't yet been solved. She's still lost deep in her mental anguish.
That's not our concern. The crisis has been averted. Innumerable lives have been saved. Your mission is complete.
My mission's not complete until she is stable.
Compassion in times of desperation leads only to the destruction of yourself.
3 minutes. You owe me that much. For all this, you owe me. I can enter her subconscious and fix this. 3 minutes.
Very well. I'll disconnect the synapse in 3 minutes. If you're not back, then so be it. I will show no compassion.
Alright, what crazy shit are we getting up to? Oh, I'm gonna punch it. Okay, that's one way to do it. Let me the fuck in. Well, that looks good.
Team Honey Badger has entered the value anomaly area, now quickly approaching.
Good. Proceed.
The amniotic fluid has broken. Send to delivery room 2.
Alright, another one of these. Let's see that. There we go. Not a problem. Registration form? Okay, yeah, just a hospital form. Okay, another little puzzle.
Maternal dystocia, profuse bleeding. Send to operating room now.
Okay. Bye, Ghost. Look at him go. Well, the camera's really forced me to look that way for a second.
Value fluctuation increasing. Team Honey Badger approaching target.
Oh, hello.
Heart rate 100. Blood pressure normal.
Hemostat, gauze.
Target confirmed. Containment operations ready.
Excellent. Operation Witch Hunt commence.
Oh, we got a blue now. Let's see here.
Congratulations, a lovely princess with beautiful blue eyes. You thought of a good name for her?
She is my little angel.
Target SCP-239 has been contained.
You okay?
SCP-239! 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 That's an order! SCP-239! That's an order! SCP-239! Do as I say! No! SCP-239! Do as I say! Come on! Do it! Come on! Do it! No! SCP-239! SCP-239! SCP-239!
Don't blame yourself. None of this is your fault. Maybe you weren't meant for this world.
Close eyes. Imagine. Imagine. Beautiful images. The robin says, the home I want, my home is squishy all over, with shiny warm lights and no more cold steel. Filled all the way with beautiful star stickers. And colorful lights everywhere, everywhere. Everywhere I go, they twinkle, twinkle like little eyes. So many good books, with the cutest animals inside. They only say nice things to me. They always want to chat with me. So many beautiful decorations, a soft bed, and mountains of toys. I can play all day, anywhere I want. I'll have my favorite toy, a beautiful carousel.
It's a really slow wheel.
I'll ride and ride, and it will take me anywhere. There, I will not be yelled at. I will not be punished. I can sing as much as I like. I hope.
The little sharkies. Oh, I'm sorry.
So much to live here forever.
I'm sorry.
My home. Seguros' home.
Ah.
Oh, my head.
Take a deep breath. Just some minor side effects from the force disconnection.
She's not coming back.
What?
In the end, she chose to shut off her subconscious. She'll sleep forever, like a plant.
Maybe that's for the best. Anyways, our primary concern is the incident report. It'll require some brainstorming.
Not my concern.
I'll arrange for someone to take you back. See you on the next mission.
Not in this lifetime.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I suppose we're just dropping this stuff in. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, that was easy. Thank you. Right, this place was not what I thought it was. I'm still learning to understand and abide by the rules. And I was frankly rather worried about whether or not you were ready to complete it. Seems you're ready. What do you mean? Carl, someone wants to talk to you. Okay. Hello, Carl. Hello, who are you? Don't know who I am. What matters is who are you? I'm Carl. Carl, it's just a name, a symbol. Alright. I'm the one who will guide you to the answers. Okay, sure. What should I do? First, you need to complete some warm-up exercises. Take the elevator to the 15th floor. Okay! I'm gonna go be SCP. Zoom. Is this the way to the elevator? What is going on? This room? I assume this room, yeah. Assignment reservation form. Okay. Don't break bread in the lounge. Don't you feel nausea yet? 0426. Is there a phone ring somewhere?
Carl, you'll have to follow my instructions. Do exactly as I say. There is an access card on the desk. Take it and exit through the door on the other side. The passcode is 0426.
Yeah, I saw that already.
Find room B426 and run the program on the computer.
Carl said, "Oh, that's me! Level 3! I got a promotion!" It was, yeah, oh yeah, it's there. 426. Well, this way, okay. Well, I don't like the look of this. Oh dear. I'ma die. Okay. All non-level D staff covered in this manual have had their identities obscured. The events recorded in this manual can be accessed via the digital library. Level 3 authorization required. User's manual is covered by the confidentiality clause. Any staff found in breach of the clause will be subject to immediate demotion. Confirm. Okay. That's very jazzy. D81 named Jason Grace is a 28-year-old black male in a good health with no history of mental illness. he was sentenced to life imprisonment for murder, nicknamed Chimney. His psychological condition was normal before he entered Site Blank. However, he developed negative and pessimistic tendencies while in prison, along with severe symptoms of nicotine addiction. Physical examination records show that D081 did not acquire any physical disabilities. Jaded, skeptical, and exhausted. Life and living are tough, when being awake and sleep are no longer regular. Only the number of cigarettes left can give me a general sense of time. Only smoking can get me out of bed. Okay, we're playing a whole different game here. Single bed, got cozy than the one in jail. Got the cigarette pack. They didn't provide a mirror, but I don't need to see my face. At least you're still alive. That's right, man. I've been paying attention. You know I can feel your life energy. What? Not just yours, but all lives. The transitions that happen. Making the most of life transitions is a beautiful thing, and they exist in abundance here. What the fuck are you talking about? They also lead to unknown opportunities where everything is uncertain. I can see the man-made chaos, distorted by another force that can't be called life. Idiot. Anyway, at least you're still alive. Yeah, what a great ending. D81, time for your task. Let me finish this cigarette. Come on, give me a break. I also follow orders, don't I? I can't even smoke anymore. Hurry up! Damn it! Get ready! Ah, I get it. Security check. What can you detect in this thing anyway? No weapons, no metal, no smoking in the observation room. No smoking? You have something against me, huh? Show his hands. D81. I can hear you. What do you want me to do this time? There's a room on the bottom floor. Your task is to enter the room and observe the object on the table. Come back and report your findings once you've completed the observation. Do you understand? That shit is full of fucking freaks. Jesus, I'll never get used to this. You can't make this something less gross? This painting is called Los Angeles at 4 AM. Interesting. Is this a poster of an opera? These freaks watch opera? Are you kidding me? Yo, doctor, hello? Can you hear me? There's nothing wrong, right? Looks like what I need to observe is in here. What the hell is this? Well, it looks like a toaster. I'll have a cigarette first. Where are my cigarettes? Ha! They never guess where I hid my cigarettes. Damn, that's good. Okay. You can start reporting. Well, on the table, I'm a toaster. I'm about 7 inches wide and 6 inches tall, and I'm made of stainless steel. Anything else? What else? I'm not sure what else you want me to say. Anything else? I'm not sure what else you want me to say. I'm a toaster. Put bread in my slot and I'll make a perfect fucking piece of toast. Good, you can go back to your room now. Good? What did I just say? I know this, SCP. Yes, sir, I am Toaster. Hey, Jimmy, there's something different. Something wonderful smelling you. What is it? I sense it now. You're going to experience a new life, a different kind of existence. Shit, that sounds fucked up, man. You've changed. You're no longer bound by limitations. There's no beginning, no end, only chaos. Can you shut up? Is this the end of life? I don't know. Maybe you're evolving. Why am I even trying to understand what you're saying? You're feeling different now, right? I do feel strange. I think I'm just tired. Life needs motivation. Maybe you just need a cigarette. Cigarette? No. I don't need a cigarette. I need to charge up. Because I am a toaster. I need to be plugged in to start working. Wow, I am a toaster! Feels so good! What was I doing? I need to charge! Yes, I gotta charge myself up. Is that a socket? Damn, there's no plug. They gave me all these cigarettes with no plug. Maybe I can make one myself. Got a wire. A piece of iron pipe. Got some cloth. Leave it out to make a plug. Choose to from. Well, I guess the wiring and the pipe. Good, this is it. Can't wait to charge up. Wow! D81 observed SCP-426 closely for about 30 minutes. During questioning, he could only provide a first-person description of SCP-426. D81 returned to his cell and began experiencing hallucinations, believing that he was a toaster. D81 died of electrocution after plugging in a self-made metal object into a socket because he felt that he required charging. Yeah, the toaster is an interesting one. It's all about whoever sees a toaster ends up describing themselves as a toaster, believing they're a toaster, and doing things like trying to put bread in themselves to toast bread and other such stuff. Subject D82, named Dorothy Wilson, is a 65-year-old white lady with no history of mental illness. D82's physiological evaluation results were unknown when she entered Site Blank. The analysis shows that she is mentally strong and resistant to interrogation. She has caused several cellmates to commit suicide and several guards to betray the Blank prison institution. D82 was diagnosed with lymphoma cancer, for she was recruited by the Foundation. She was cleared for testing after we confirmed that her lymphoma cancer would not affect her SCP-426 test. Miss Wilson. What happened, dear? I fell asleep. I'm sorry, maybe I misheard, but you were shouting. Oh, how rude of me. What was I yelling about? Every time I fall asleep, I think I never wake up again. You were yelling, bread? Give me bread? I dreamt about my children. Whenever I think of them, it fills me with regret for what I did. 7 months ago, I was diagnosed with cancer. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that, Miss Wilson. I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. I came here on my own free will, you know. I think of this as a kind of redemption. Oh, sorry, we can't chat anymore. I can't tell you more about my children next time. Maybe I should return the stolen access card under the pillow. People should take care of how they look even when they're old. I wish everyone thinks like this. Hey, D82, time for your task. Hello, young man. You don't look very happy today. What happened? I'm not going back to that empty room for another day, am I? I know I shouldn't complain, but it's awfully boring. Don't mind me nagging, you know I don't have much time left. Toast, toast, toasty, toasty, toast, 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 toast. Prepare for security check. You're always scanning. You don't trust me? Alright, it seems like you don't want to talk today. Good morning, Dr. H. D82? My dear, you can call me Dottie. You'll be in the innermost room today. Your task is to observe the object on the table. Then come back here to report your findings. Coughs. Okay. You really should be more clear about these tasks. But this one sounds simple enough. Just as well, I might not be able to stand for too long. Oh my, what a terrible smell. Why don't they use a nice lavender smell? Los Angeles at 4 AM? Why does this painting remind me of basketball? This show looks interesting. I probably won't get a chance to see it though. I'll better hurry along. I don't want to be in a rush. This looks familiar. I'm sure the empty room I was in before is just next door. I remember I need to observe. Yes, just observe. Oh, is that my tinnitus flaring up? Or did I just hear something wonderful? You can start your report. To be honest, I'm not sure this is what you need, dear. Start your report. Well, I'm a toaster, about this wide and this high. Oh, and my youngest daughter uses the same model as me. Oh, and I'm teal green. I think I look good in this colour. Yes, yes, I like this coat of paint. I think I can still work. What else? That's all I can say. Sorry, I'm not as observant as I used to be. Good. You can go back to your room now. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, Mrs. Wilson, how are you feeling? I don't know. I mean, how do you feel after that task? Oh, I feel? Not too bad. Yes, I feel like I'm good. That's great, Miss Wilson. To be honest, I was a little worried. I thought... I feel good. I feel... Great, yes, wonderful. I have to do something. What do you mean you have to do something? Miss Wilson? Miss Wilson? You know what? There's been a little voice in my head. I think it's time for me to fulfill my duty. I'm a toaster. Time to get to work. Is that bread? Give me the bread. There's not enough bread to toast. Give me the bread. Give me the bread. Give me the bread. Oh, bread! I can't toast it! What? Bread? Oh, I need to toast the bread. Need to toast the bread. I can toast any kind of bread there is. Bread, work. This is not enough. I can toast more. I don't care if it's in the trash. Bread, work. This is not enough. I can toast more. No problem for me. I have the best model ever made. Door. Bread! Work, more bread. Bread. Gotta toast my way. Oh god, the alarm! There'll be hungry lads coming soon. I need to make more toast. Oh, why is the bread taking so long to toast? Oh! D82 observed the object closely for blank minutes. 5 minutes later, she could only provide a first-person description of SCP-426. D82 began to develop hallucinations 50 minutes after returning to her cell. She believed that she was a toaster, and that she needed to toast bread. She died of internal bleeding due to acute gastric dilation. If I'm saying it right, I'm not. The autopsy found 16 kilograms of undigested bread in her stomach. We are not done. Test subject D83, named Adam Moria, is a 38-year-old white male with no history of mental illness. He was sentenced to life in imprisonment for murder. A psychological evaluation results showed that he had irritable, violent, and manic tendencies before entering Site Blank. Remarks D83 yelled, "I'm a toaster. My insides need to be cleaned," after coming into contact with SCP-426 blank times. He then swallowed 550 milliliters of dishwashing liquid and fell into a coma. It's uncertain at this time whether the effects of SCP-426 are still active. Sedation is still underway. Damn it! Fuck all of you. D83, you're awake. Get yourself ready for the lab. What the hell am I doing here? What did you do to me? No one has done anything to you. Ha, that's convincing. Do you think I'm a fucking idiot? After the task, you drank industrial strength dishwashing liquid. What the hell are you talking about? Don't fuck with me, I'll kick your goddamn ass. D83, what are you? What? D83, what are you? I'm your fucking grandpa, that's what I am. I'm gonna knock out your teeth and one by fucking one. D83, come out and get ready for the lab. Damn, why am I dizzy? I don't feel right. Feels like part of my brain is missing. Like I'm...
I am a toaster. I am a toaster. I am a toaster. I am a toaster.
Oh, here we go. Toaster, toaster, toaster. I toasty toast. I wasn't expecting the sudden voice line. Tick tock, tick tock, tick. Oh, T83, what are you? Feeling dizzy with a headache? I'm a good toaster. Fuck, my head hurts. Where am I? I should be... I've been so confused lately. D83. Hey, you old fucker. Do you remember what you did after your last task? D83, are you willing to reserve the test object? Listen here, I ain't gonna do shit no more. Just kill me now, you bastards. Fuck, my head is gonna explode. Shit. Guard, send D83 back to his room for observation. Yes, Doctor. Damn it, I've had enough. You old fucker. Return to the living quarters. Okay. Shit, what's wrong with me? I shouldn't be like this. I should be...
I am a toaster.
I should be a toaster.
I am a toaster. I am a toaster.
Do a little dance. D83, do you have anything to report? Come on, man, I'm broken. Broken? The doctor wants to know how you're feeling. I'm definitely broken. I don't think I can toast any more bread. Bread? Do you have have a screwdriver? There's something seriously wrong with me. Do you need to go to the clinic? Open the door. I need to be fixed. Oh my god, bread! I'll try to toast this bread. That way I'll know if I'm really broken. Damn it, let go of me. Is there something wrong with me? This is bad, oh no. Oh god! I just want a toast! Please let me toast! Why won't you let me toast? Stop everything now! Dear Free, we can kill you now. I'm broken. What are you? I'm not a good baby bear toaster. I can't toast anymore, but yes, I can fix myself.
I am a toaster. I am a toaster.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright. After the previous association experiment was interrupted, D83 claimed that he was a baby bear toaster and suffered from internal damage. He requested repairs. On the way to the clinic, D83 behaved aggressively and attacked the guard with a lethal weapon. He cut open his abdomen and claimed there were breadcrumbs jammed inside. D83 eventually died of excessive bleeding. I have to be locked in a room without any windows so that nobody can see me. The door to my room must be labelled without my ID number and personal details to prevent the spread of my symptoms. Only staff at level 3 and above are aware of my existence, particularly of my properties. Hello, I am SCP-426. I must be introduced this way in order to prevent ambiguity. I am an ordinary toaster able to toast bread supplied with electricity. However, when any human being mentions me, they inadvertently refer to me in the first person. Despite all attempts, there is yet to be a way to speak or write about me in the third person. After conducting several tests with level D prisoners, the Foundation has determined that SCP-426 causes severe mental harm to humans. It has henceforth been defined as a info hazard. Thank you for reading the SCP-426 Safety Manual. Secure, contain, protect. Okay, why did I read this manual? Hello?
Carl, next comes the final choice.
Yeah?
There are 2 doors in front of you. One red, one blue. If you want to give up and leave, go through the red door.
Uh-huh.
The past few months will have been like a dream. You will remember nothing after waking, and this road will end here. You go through the blue door. You stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Leave, or stay. The choice is your own.
Well, lady, thank you for offering me a choice, and I have to say, fuck yeah, I love this shit, let's go! Woo! Let's do for fucking science!
Good job, Carl. I'm glad you made it through. Have you ever felt like there were memories in your head of things you never experienced? Whispers of people you never met? These were not hallucinations. They're your actual memories. Carl, you are not a rookie at all.
Oh, wait, what?
You are a member of Mega 5. You always have been. My name is Marion Wheeler, Captain of Mega 5. Welcome back, Gardner Carl. Now, we need to talk about 55.
About what? I mean, I'm up for it, but what? Wow, that was thoroughly interesting. So yeah, that was SCP Secret Files. A lot of various different type of gameplay elements in it. It's a really good story. I quite like the archive stuff. You know, in the bits where, I mean, simple gameplay which could just drop in the links if you really didn't care, but gives you the opportunity to do a little reading. Honestly, if anyone found any of those stories interesting, I recommend going to the SCP wiki and just, you know, maybe reading a bunch. There's usually some popular pages. I'm sure there's some links to some popular pages, and Google. If you Google, you could probably find some interesting or popular ones that people like. Plus, on YouTube, there are tons of people who do either readings or stories or lore of things, like the big old collections of a specific one. That's usually a lot of them really good at explaining the story of specific SCPs, and some of them even come along with animation. So it's if this sort of thing is interesting, it's well worth having a look to see what you can find. It's a very versatile title. We poured blood, sweat and tears to the game over the past 3 years to bring something different to our players. But, yeah, no, that seems to be our finale. Well, I'll just make sure. Plenty of filing for all archives. Today may be accessed and replayed through the files menu. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. So I can redo it all. Oh, even gives... There's a toaster one there. Yeah. Okay, so there were like 5 in there in total. Right, yep. Excellent. Well, thank you all very much for joining me for this Halloween playing SCP Secret Files. I hope you all have a great night, and I'll see you all next time. Bye, everyone. Bye.